prepare to embark upon the darkest voyage into the unknown in the history of mankind. His burning lust for revenge pushed him to and beyond the limit where normal men would fall.
To track down the maniac behind all this. Yes. Want to have a few drinks and smoke a joint, Bubbles? Yes. Want to have a few drinks and smoke a joint, Bubbles? Yes.
doesn't come out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the grand finals of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories Season 1. We bout to be on some shit today, boys. In the left corner, we have the aromatic Argentinian himself, Sippin' Lean Tato. And on the right side, the man with the largest brain. And also from the United States, so that's also one up on Tato. Jam of a lifetime. Gonna be a fun time, boy. Oh, I fucked up the cropping. No. Wait a minute, I need to fix this. God, Tato, why do your splits have to be so fucking blinding? Look, I missed 2 pixels of Tato's splits on the bottom left and it's giving me fucking seizures. God, will it ever go away? My God, go away already. Now I think I've gone too far. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. We got Tato on the left. We got Jam on the right. Easy clap, boys. We are all ready. Got the timer at the ready. Looks like shit, but you know, you can come to expect that on the GFC channel. But you know, you can come to expect that on the GFC channel. Hey, it's Tato watching me. Hi, Tato. Hi, me. Bro, I can't help but admire your mustache, even though I already seen it. Any reasonable human being would also feel the same way you do. So, if we have 55 viewers and you're the only one who said it, then that's just 54 people who are trying not to say it. But yeah, looks like everything's all ready to go here. I'm all set. Nate's probably doing introductions or whatever. But, I'm going solo all day. Just me, boys. Me and you chat all day long. We're gonna be here for at least 2 races. That means that at the very least, you will see somebody beat the game twice today. And if Tato wins one and Jam wins one, then we will be sitting here for 3 races, potentially. Minimum 2, maximum 3. So, realistically, this could take anywhere from 3 hours to 8. It would take 3 hours, assuming, you know, somebody won twice in a row with a really good, like, hour-and-a-half time. And this would take 8 hours if it went 3 matches and each one was, like, 2.5 hours or longer. No My Hero Academia shirt? What the fuck do you think this is? My hero shirt. Come on now, I just watched the new episode that was released this morning. You think I wouldn't be wearing my hero shirt to watch that shit? Come on. That's right. Pay to win still exists for Tato, but you gotta give me the money. To be fair, I don't think I've ever seen pay to win work for anybody as hard as it works for me. So maybe that's true. Okay, listen. To those of you watching, there was this one match that I did recently that had Tato in it, and I want to address something really quick, okay? There were multiple people in the chat the last time Tato did a match who called me a biased commentator, saying that I was rooting for Tato to win. So let me make this abundantly clear. You're correct. I am 100% a biased commentator. I am going to give biased commentary during this match, and I'm going to root for Tato. I love Jam as well, don't get me wrong. But me and Tato are, you know, we're homeboys, okay? So yes, I'm going to root for Tato. Get over it, or leave. Thank you. This is not fucking ESPN. This is a 70-viewer YouTube stream about a 20-year-old card game on the PS1. Now, does that mean I'm going to forgive Tato for making certain mistakes and not forgive Jam? Or does that mean I'm gonna, you know, nitpick mistakes that Jam makes more than mistakes that Tato makes? No, absolutely not. I'm gonna call out mistakes just as much as I normally would, regardless of who it is. And if you go watch the last Tato match, I called out plenty of mistakes there as well. So, I'm still gonna call out mistakes, but I'm gonna root for Tato. So do not cry! Good luck, Tato. Do good, give me a good show. I canceled my fucking second COVID shot for this. It better be worth it. It better be worth it. That's actually true. I actually canceled my second fucking shot for this. Oh fuck, the boys are gonna begin in a second. Shit, I need to open up my restream chat. I didn't cancel my second COVID shot. I just rescheduled it. Okay? Because I was supposed to get my second COVID shot on Friday, and I realized that if I did, I'd be dead today. Okay, these boys are going in 10 seconds, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, go. Stream delay. Hey! What? Good enough. My timer doesn't matter anyways. What the fuck is Jam doing? Oh, I guess I was just very behind on Jam's fucking stream. That's fine, we're good. Beautiful. Anyways, I need to get my restream chat opened. Give me a second. I don't know why I didn't open it. Oh no! Oh god, I hope you guys can still see everything. I hope I didn't ruin it. Please tell me I didn't ruin the stream just then with what I just did. Nope, looks good to me. Is the timer still going? Timer is still going, but it's probably broken on stream. Where did the timer go? Oh, here it is. Okay, it should still be running now, right? Okay, cool. Cool, didn't break anything. The first shot got me very sick, so I'm pretty scared about the second shot. I had a very bad reaction to the first shot, which is why I'm so fucking... My dad is calling me. This is the worst timing. I'm gonna let him leave a message for now, and if it's an emergency, I will answer. Normally, I would never ever decline a call from my father, but if it's important, he'll text me or leave a message. This is weird. Why can't I see both of my chats? Did he not check his... Is there any breaks between matches? Probably a small one, but nothing too big. Unless we go to a third match, in which case there might be like a half hour to an hour break. If we go to the third match, we'll figure it out, but there probably won't be any break between the first and second matches. At least no break longer than 5-10 minutes, I'm assuming. But, up to the runners. Jam didn't check his deck, apparently. Got Pfizer. Need to make sure my dad doesn't text me or something. You just want to make sure he doesn't text me. Oh, he did text me. Mark, call me when you can. Love you. Okay. Not an emergency then. Just wanted to make sure. My dad doesn't call me very often. I don't talk to my dad that often, so if he calls, it's either an emergency or... I don't know. Probably nothing too important. Oh, that's right. He texted me like 3 days ago saying that he needs me to look at his laptop for some reason. Something wrong with it. I forgot about that text. Damn, I'm a bad son. I'll go over there tomorrow. I'm already doing a lot of shit tomorrow. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I'll go over there, just stop by, say hi, get lunch with them or something. I've heard of a few people having loads of side effects from the first shot, but none from the second, and vice versa. I had nothing from my first shot. I don't know, I've never heard that before. I've heard of people who get nothing from their first shot and get sick really bad on their second shot. And then I've also heard of people who get sick on the first shot and then even more sick on the second shot. But I don't think I've ever heard of anyone getting not that sick on the second. I mean, the best that I've heard about the second shot is, oh, I was just tired for a day, and that was it. And the worst I've heard about the second shot is, oh, I like couldn't get out of bed for like 3 days because I was so sick. So, hopefully I'm somewhere in between. But yeah, I was going to get my second shot yesterday on Saturday. Or Friday. Friday was the first day that I could get it. That's like after the 20 days or however long. But I realized if I got it yesterday and I did get sick, then sitting right here right now would probably not be the most comfortable. Or I would, but I would be able to do it, but I'd be sick and it wouldn't be as fun for me. It wouldn't be as good of content for you. And besides, what's the difference of like a 2 or 3 day delay? That doesn't really mean anything to me. But I was planning on going to get the second one tomorrow, but if I need to go over my dad's tomorrow now, then I'll probably just get the second shot on Monday. I'm not in a rush. I can literally get it any day I want it. So, can't get it yesterday. I could still technically get it today if these guys have a super fast match. In fact, I probably will. If they're done within the next 5 hours. Because my CVS gives shots up until about 6 p.m. And this started at around 1 p.m. So there is a chance, if there's only 2 matches and they're both relatively fast, there is a chance I could still make it for today. But no big deal if I can't. Because if I get the shot today, then it also gives me a very good excuse to get out of anything I don't want to do tomorrow. See that? My friend was in the hospital for 2 weeks after a second shot. Yeah, like I said, that's the extremes I've heard. I've heard I got tired for a day and that was it, to like I literally fucking died for 2 weeks. So Jam has Dragon and Regeki. So yeah, Jam has Regeki. I don't really care about how many dragons or whatever they have at the moment. It's probably not too important. Really looking at Thunder's Beast Fags for Tato! Let's go! Did he start with Regeki though? I'm not sure. That's huge for Tato. I don't know what his starting deck was, if it had Regeki and what the equip was and things like that. Scroll down, Tato. Wicked Dragon over there. Regeki... Okay, so Tato started with Regeki as well. Very good. So Tato currently one equip up on Jam right now, unless Jam also got a Beast Fangs. Jam got at least Wicked Dragon. Let's see if he got anything else. He got Dragon... Is that Dragon Zombie I also saw? He won 2 dragons from that? That's a really good duel then. Yeah, Dragon Zombie, Wicked Dragon, Nemoriko, Princess of Tsurugi. Lots of good stuff. Not bad. Tato's deck looks quite good. Look at that hand right there. That's a beautiful hand. Alright, so Tato with the first Beast Fangs. First equip win of the grand finals. 1 equip ahead now. Is it helpful? Absolutely. Is it going to be game-changing? Probably not, but it definitely puts Tato in an early lead. And I mean, this early on, any little bit of scraps that you can get is going to help. Thank you, Ulysses. I'm enjoying the stash. Yeah, both of them have gotten some really good drops. Now, I don't know Tato's Dragon or Thunder count, and I don't know Jam's Dragon or Thunder count, but just going off of that last duel, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Jam has the better monsters right now in terms of Dragons and Thunders, and Tato definitely has the better magics with the equip that he has. I'm not sure how many... So right now, I know Jam probably has more dragons than Tato. I'm just not sure on what both of their Thunder counts are. So Tato has at least 1 Thunder, probably, unless he got that from a Spike Siege or the Kaminari. And Jam has at least 1 Thunder as well. One-Eyed Shield Dragon. Okay, I saw 2 dragons over there on Tato's side and 0 Thunder, so it was from... It must have been from a Spike Seedra then. So Tato having 0 Thunders from the look of things right now, which is not good. That's not what you want. Right now, the 2 most important things for these runners is going to be, obviously, equips are great to win, but the main reason why they're spending time farming right now is Thunders. That's the biggest reason. Electric Snake over there for Jam of a Lifetime, just as I say that. Yeah, Thunders are going to be the #1 thing right now. Now, another thing that they're trying to do is just get rid of all the garbage in their deck. As you can see, Jam is taking out all of the reptiles and just anything that's not good. Get it out of there for anything that's even remotely better. You know, a beast, a rock, a plant. Literally anything is better than a reptile or a fiend or a bug. So that's really the first thing that they're focused on. And in the process, they also really are going to want to win Thunders. Dragons are nice too. Dragons will help give you an early game lead, help some early game duels go a bit faster. But in the grand scheme of things, Dragons are going to be incredibly easy to get. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say both of these runners are going to end up with more dragons than they even need without even bothering to farm for it by the time they're done with this run. Thunders, on the other hand, there's not that many opportunities to win Thunders in a run, which is why right at the beginning of a run, you take advantage of Duel Master K or Villager 2 or Rex, and you farm for some Thunders. So that you can have most of the Thunders you're going to need for the entire run. You try to get, like, most of the Thunders you want for the entire run early on, or at least, like, okay, Bolt Penguin and Electric Snake for Tato. Holy shit, that's very good for Tato right there, boys. He didn't win a Thunder in the last duel, but he just won 2 right there. That's really good for him. And a Dragon as well. That's huge. So Tato at least has 2 Thunders now, so that's good. Still don't get how you guys comprehend the drops you get when you quickly scroll through. It's just something that comes with experience, Rem. Depending on who you're dueling, there's like a bunch of cards that are good that you have locked in your mind that you're kind of expecting to see, and when you scroll through really fast, you can kind of just pick them out as soon as you see them. I don't know how to describe it. It's strange. Larry, thank you for the Twitch raid. I appreciate it. Is frame counting allowed in the competition? No, that's RNG manipulation, and no. So nothing for Jam there. Left arm with the Forbidden One is cool, but nothing for him. No dragons, no thunders. But yeah, frame counting is technically RNG manipulation, so no. Looks like Jam only has 2 thunders right now. If that's true, then that means Tato has the same number of thunders he does. So Tato and Jam both at 2 thunders right now. I don't know who has more dragons, but it's not that important, but Tato has 1 extra equip. So right now, I'd say Tato's a little bit in the lead. Only a little bit. It's still so early that it doesn't really matter much, but worth mentioning. Tato finishing up another duel. See if he gets anything. Baby dragon, but nothing else, unfortunately. But baby dragon's good at least. And obviously, you know, some beasts, some pyros, this and that. What are the prizes again? So, I guess that is good to mention. The winner of this match, as of right now, will be receiving 750 Freedom United States dollars. And then the runner-up from this match will be receiving exactly half of that, which would be $375. So both of them are guaranteed at least $375. But if they win, they bring that up double. And that is assuming the prize pool does not go up. Now, there is a prize pool that you're welcome to donate to. Right now, that prize pool is at $1,500. First place gets 50%, and it goes on the fourth. Electric Snake for Jam, nothing else. Not bad, though, because it's a Thunder. 3 Thunders is good. Let me get the prize pool link. If anybody is interested in donating to make the prize pool bigger, you're absolutely welcome to. Probably had a link for it, but here we go, I found it. Could have probably had that ready. That's fine. I thought Rex was the advisable first farm. It's really just a matter of taste, almost. Some people prefer to do Rex BCDs, others prefer to do Duelmaster K BCDs. Mathematically, Duelmaster K has a much higher chance for Thunders in particular, which is why you'll see people go after Duelmaster K early on. However, by doing Rex early on, you get a chance for an equip. So, it's a little bit of a trade-off. Lala Layun vanilla drop for Tato, and we don't even know what the remaining 14 drops are. Tato moving on first. Tato moving on from his first farm session, and he knows that he won at least a Thunder in the last duel. He got at least 1 Thunder in the last duel, and maybe even more. Let's see. Okay, 2 Thunders. 2 Thunders. Look at that. That's huge for Tato. He's up to 4 Thunders now. That's not bad at all, boys. That ain't bad at all. Oh, Jam moved on? Oh, I didn't even notice Jam moved on. I'm fucking stupid. Ha! I didn't notice that. My bad. Oh, it looks like Tato's probably going to get the lead here anyways. I think Tato's gonna finish this duel first anyways because he twin-headed first turn. Jam's having a long duel here, but Tato is just gonna sweep up this duel real quick now. Not the best second hand, but an 1800 is better than nothing. Is he? Yeah, Jam. I can hear the audio. Yeah, Jam is on Weevil, you're right. Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line right now, that's for sure. But like I said, both are gonna get something at the very least, right? The loser of this is gonna get $375, confirmed. And the winner is gonna get double that, so... They're pretty much both of them. Imagine that both of them right now have $375, and the winner of this, you know, gets to double their money. That's literally what this is. I'm drinking coffee right now. And a Blackland Fire Dragon vanilla dropped from Weevil for Tato. What luck right there. That's insane. And a vanilla drop, so we still got 14 more. Nothing for Jam from Weevil, nothing at all, and all 15 drops. Let's see if Tato got anything else. He got a Tripwire Beast as well! Dude, Tato is absolutely killing it with the drops here. Absolutely killing it. Tato has at least 5 or 6 Thunders right now, which is, like, huge to have 5 or 6 Thunders, like, less than 20 minutes in. Also, accidental sync there. I like that. But yeah, really good. Really good for our man here. Yo, Callie Wolford, thank you so much for the 20 euro. 20 euro. Right? That's a euro. That's a euro. That's a euro, yes. Confirming it, which is the equivalent of $23.59 according to YouTube. But thank you so much. Says, how do artists play Yu-Gi-Oh? They just draw cards. Oh, baby. I like it. I like the puns. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Jam finishing up my here. Gets an A-POW. Not sure if that was his intent. Remember what I always say, you want to be BCDing everybody at this point until you get a trap, and Jam did not. Tato BCDing, which I just generally think is smarter. Now, Mai does have better chance for Dragons and Thunders on SA. And he did get the Bolt Escargot, a Dark Fire Dragon, and an Immortal of Thunder. Is that what I saw? All 3 of them? Wow. That paid off a lot for Jam. But does Tato get the Invisible Wire at least? He gets nothing. Yikes. So that's huge for Jam right there. 2 Thunders and a Dragon on the risky SA POW. Very, very cool. But remember... doesn't matter how many Dragons and Thunders you have if you can't A-Tech. So, both runners really have to get a trap. Preferably before Pegasus, but absolutely before the end of the World Tournament. If you do not have a trap by the end of the World Tournament, you're in trouble. Just like Tato is getting Zoa'd against Keith. Can he make a twin-headed? He can make a twin-headed and get out of it. Scary for Tato right there, boys. You see Keith pulling out his Zoa, you get scared. But Tato has so many Dragons and Thunders, considering how early it is, that it wasn't even a problem. So yeah, right now, I think probably the #1 thing on both runners' minds is going to be winning a trap. Dragons and Thunders are obviously super important, but at this stage, both of them have a pretty healthy amount of Dragons and Thunders. Tato, remember, is 1 equip ahead of Jam right now because of the Beast Fangs he won. But neither of them have a trap that can A-Tech Pegasus right now. And if they don't win one by the end of the World Tournament, they're going to have to farm specifically for a trap, which loses time. He A-Pows Keith as well, Jam does. Very interesting. Auto BCDing. Jam pretty much cutting 2 out of his, like, what, 4 chances of winning a trap down. Very, very risky. To A-Pow both Mai and Keith, I think, is a very risky thing to do. A-Techs are the backbone of any good run, and if you can't get it off the ground, I mean, we've seen in matches where people will do SA-Pows like this. They end up not getting a trap, and then they end up having to farm Pegasus BCD for a trap. And if it takes them 3 or 4 duels to win it, if they get unlucky there, you know, your opponent's squeezing out A-Techs while you're not even able to get out of the starting gate, you know? It's risky, because, like I said, at the same time, by SA-Powing Mai and Keith, you have a much higher chance to win, in particular Thunders, which is so crucial. But they're already pretty healthy on that, even without SA-ing both of them, so I don't know. He gets Bolt Escargot and 2 Dragon Zombies. Unbelievable. But Tato gets nothing. Wow, that is really unfortunate for Tato, and that is huge for Jam. Jam's Dragon and Thunder count is looking ridiculously good right now. I will say one thing. Jam took the risk, and in this case, it has paid off. It did pay off. He SA-Powed Mai and Keith, and won Dragons and Thunders on both. Meanwhile, Tato BCD'd Mai and Keith, and did not win any Dragons and or Thunders, and didn't win the trap anyway, so they're still equal on traps, but now Jam is up all those Dragons and Thunders. Like I said, it's a risky play. It's a risky play, and in my opinion, unnecessarily risky, because yeah, Jam is ahead now, but what if he had BCD'd Keith and won Invisible Wire? I think that an Invisible Wire right now is worth more than all of the Dragons and Thunders he won from those 2. So he's ahead by a bit now because of his Dragon and Thunder count lead, but I think, in my opinion, he could have been ahead by even more had he won the trap and been a little bit safer setting up for the rest of the run. So just my opinion, but it's worked out so far. This is just 15 card mod. It's the normal game, but you win 15 cards instead of 1. Alright, Tato finishing it up on Shoddy. Can he get another Beast Fangs? That would be giant if he does and Jam doesn't. If Tato wins a Beast Fangs here and Jam does not, then Tato's going to be 2 equips ahead. 1 equip, it's like, okay, but 2 equip lead is pretty good. Both of them finishing their duel. We're going to see Tato's drops first. Alright, let's see if Tato got anything that we're gonna want. Gets a Kaminari Kozu, at least. No Beast Fangs, but Kaminari Kozu's a Thunder. That's nice. We like to see that, boys. See if Jam got anything. Can he match up the Beast Fangs, maybe? He won Beast Fangs, and he took out his equip as if he knew he was going to win it. Damn, the confidence there. So Jam getting a Beast Fangs as if he knew he was going to get one there, and tying it up with Tato on the Beast Fangs on the equip level. They're both 1 equip now. That was very interesting, taking out the... I mean, he obviously was... The real story is that he knew he wanted to take out the equip anyway, so that was going to be his first move regardless. But it looks pretty funny. Like, I could turn it into some sort of conspiracy. Jam of a lifetime, getting Millennium shielded. Definitely not what you want to see here. Unfortunately for our boy Jam, that means this duel could take quite a while, because twin-headed is not enough to win it. But Tato did not get that luck. Tato is flying through this Bakura duel like nothing is wrong. Looks like Jam got double shielded here, potentially. He gets the Beast Fang, so he will be able to start chipping down now. If it's 2 shields, though, it's going to take multiple turns. He's going to check that. It is another wall. Not good. By the way, last chance for a campaign A-Tech. Need to win Invisible Wire. Does Tato get it? He gets the Invisible Wire on the very first drop. And you guys can't see it, but Tato let out a little reaction there, and it's a good reaction. He knows how important that was. It is so incredibly important for you to win a trap during the World Tournament, and it's even better if you can win it before Pegasus, because it means you can campaign A-Tech. Now, sometimes campaign A-Tech isn't the best, but in Tato's case, it absolutely is. And he gets 2 of them, too, which is even better, because it makes the A-Tech far less risky. Very, very, very good for Tato. I think he missed the Time Wizard, but it doesn't really matter. But that's really huge for Tato. Now, like I said, you don't always want to do a campaign A-Tech, because sometimes your deck just isn't ready for it, and it's better to wait until after Isis, where you win a bunch of dragons, or even after Kaiba sometimes. But if your deck is good enough, you should do it, because it does save a little bit of time to do it in campaign. And Tato's deck is definitely ready. This is Jam's last chance for a campaign A-Tech. Does he get Inviswire? Okay, not on the first drop, but there's 14 more. Now remember, if Jam does not win Invisible Wire right here, then that means he will not be able to campaign A-Tech, which isn't the biggest deal, but it will lose him some time. Maybe. But then that means he absolutely has to win a trap against Pegasus, BCD, Isis, or Kaiba before the end of the World Tournament. Let's see, did he get Invisible Wire? He did not get Invisible Wire, so no campaign A-Tech for Jam. And honestly, I think that's a tragedy, because I would say that Jam's deck, in terms of Dragons and Thunders, is even better than Tato's, is even more prepared for an A-Tech than Tato's deck is, minus the trap. So, of all of the decks that I would definitely do a campaign A-Tech with, it would be Jam's. Absolutely. So it definitely sucks that he's just not able to do one. So yeah, Jam's just gonna have to just beat Pegasus normally and just sort of pray that he is able to win a trap before the end of the World Tournament, because remember what I said, if you do not win a trap before the end of the World Tournament, you are in some big trouble. Potentially. I mean, potentially huge trouble, depending on how long it takes you to get one. The finals, to my knowledge, are still best of 3. I don't know why we would make it best of 5. That's a bit too much. So to my knowledge, it's still best of 3, unless you know something I don't. I'm not the creator of this tournament. I'm not the host of the tournament, so it's very... I mean, it's possible that I wouldn't know. Because, again, I'm not the guy who made the tournament of the rules or anything, but I'm pretty sure it's still best of 3. I certainly hope it is, because that's kind of what I've prepared for here. I only have 3 different overlays prepared right now. I already have an overlay prepared for match 1, match 2, and match 3, just in case. It's 3? Okay, that's what I figured. I'm glad you're listening, Tato. Good shit so far, brother. Good shit. Keep it up. I know that me telling you to keep up good luck is not really going to help much, but fuck it, keep it up anyway. I'm glad that he's able to do a campaign A-Tech here. That's very good. Yes. Yeah. Kaiba drops Acid Trap on every rank except SA POW, correct? Alright, Jam finishing up his Pegasus BCD. Let's see. Now, Dragon Treasure would be a great drop here, obviously, for Jam. But honestly, even more important than that, in my opinion, right now for Jam, is Acid Trap Hole. If he doesn't win an Acid Trap Hole here, then it's pretty much going to come down to Kaiba. Because you have Widespread on Isis, but that's not very likely. So let's see, does he get the Acid Trap that he needs? He does not. Oh no, now we're starting to get... Okay, up until now, I would say it's okay. This is the point where if I was Jam, I would be sweating, right? Up until this point, if I was Jam, I'd be like, it's fine, I have enough time. Now I'd be like, okay, are you being fucking serious? Come on, like, this is getting a little scary for Jam now because, like I said, he has 2 more duels in the World Tournament. Right now he's fighting Isis. The chance of Isis doesn't drop Acid Trap. She does drop Widespread, which is better, but the odds of dropping Widespread are low. Half the chance of Acid Trap Hole against... Oh, and he gets Black Skulled. Oh my god. This is really rough for Jam. Did Tato use a trap? Not sure, but I'm 99% sure that he did. Not 100%, but I'm sure he did. Tato's not dumb enough to not do that. Alright, nice buffering, dude. Don't do that to me. Damn. Looks like Jam gonna be taking a loss here. Yep. Jam of a lifetime taking a loss to Isis. This is very rough for Jam now. He still doesn't have a trap, and he just lost a duel in campaign to Isis. Meanwhile, Tato has a trap, has 2, and fuck, he's about to finish his first Pegasus A-Tech. Alright, Tato can pull out a big lead if he gets good luck here. Let's see. First drop's bad, but there's 14 more, boys. Yes, this is really where the snowball can start. If you are Jam, you're really sweating right now. If Tato gets good luck on this A-Tech, then that is going to be a very big yikes moment for Jam. A very big yikes moment. Let's see. He gets 2 Megamorphs and a Bright Castle! Oh, shit! Tato, my boy! 2 Megamorphs and a Widespread! I didn't even see that! And an Oscillo Hero! What? Oscillo Hero number 2, Widespread Ruin, Bright Castle, and most importantly, 2 Megamorphs! Tato with an absolutely disgusting lead over Jam now. Look, they're both starting the exact same duel in campaign, except now Tato has already finished an A-Tech and has 2 fucking Megamorphs! Jam doesn't even have a trap yet. This is fucking horrifying if you're Jam. That is literally the worst case scenario, is I don't win a trap I don't win a trap off Pegasus, I still don't have a trap, I try to fight Isis and I lose, and while I'm losing to Isis, my opponent, who already has traps, finishes his first A-Tech and gets fucking 2 Megamorphs, a Bright Castle, and a Widespread. Like, this is like a horror movie right now, if you're Jam. Jam is definitely in a jam right now, I would say that much. Now remember, it's best 2 out of 3. And another thing to remember, this match is far from over yet, okay? We have seen comebacks 10 times with a gap between the runners that was 10 times bigger than this. So, this match is long from over yet, but Tato definitely has one juicy lead, boys. One juicy lead. Which, come on, I mean, it makes me happy. I'm rooting for the boy. Oh god, they're both finishing the match at the same time. Jam looking for a widespread. That's number 1 for him. He does not get the widespread ruin. He gets some dragons, but no dragon treasure from Pegasus or Isis, and no trap from Pegasus or Isis, which means now Jam has to make a decision. Jam is officially in a very bad spot. He has to decide, does he want to try Kaiba now? He is, okay. So, at this point you have to decide, do I want to try Kaiba with a deck that only has 1 equip? Or do I want to try to just farm? Do I want to bite the bullet and just farm Pegasus BCD for 1 or 2 duels to try to win a trap quickly? And then A-Tech and then beat Kaiba? This is very, very, very bad for Jam. This is just horrible for Jam right now. So this is Jam's final chance to win a trap in campaign. Now, if he does not win a trap here, that means that Jam is... So typically the way that this works is right after World Tournament, you start A-Techs. That's the first thing you do. You finish World Tournament, you start A-Teching. You A-Tech until you have enough equips, and then you go beat the game, right? Not having a trap after World Tournament throws a wrench in that plan. Because now, you're at the end of the World Tournament, you can't A-Tech. So now you need to add into that plan, you need to add something in, which is, now, before I begin A-Techs, I need to farm Pegasus BCD, most likely, or Kaiba BCD, until I win Acid Trap Hole. So Jam's run, if he doesn't win an Acid Trap Hole here, his run is officially on hold until he wins a trap. Like, his run simply cannot continue until he gets a trap. And that's very scary, because is there a high chance he'll win a trap in 1 or 2 duels? Yeah. But we've seen people get bad luck. If that's 1 dice roll, if you get bad luck, and it takes you 5-6 duels to win an Acid Trap Hole, that's a lot of time to give to your opponent, who's A-Teching the entire time, you know? So it's a very scary chance. Now, Jam can still win Acid Trap Hole here. This is his last chance, though. Now, I will say that this is also his best chance, right? The person in World Tournament with the absolute highest chance to drop an equip, or to drop a trap, is Kaiba. So, this is his absolute best chance right now. Jam's stream is messing up a little bit. Is Tato A-Teching? Looks like it, yeah. Unfortunately, Jam's stream is getting a little messed up. I'm trying to keep up with it. I'm not sure why. Yeah, it's not on my side because, I mean, you could see Tato stream fine. What if I put it down to 480p? I don't think it has to do with quality. I think it just has to do with his internet. Yeah. That's so annoying. Oh no. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. He did not get Acid Trap Hole from Kaiba. Also, I mean, I don't know what you guys want me to do. There's literally nothing I can do. It's not my internet. I'm pausing and playing because I'm trying to get to the most recent part of the video. Because if it buffers, like, look at his timer versus Tato's now. You see that? They're like 45 seconds apart when they were like 4 seconds apart before. And that's because Jam's internet is dying right now, and every time it buffers, it stops a little bit. But by pausing and playing, well, most of the time I can get it to go back, but it's not because Jam's internet is dying, I believe. But I mean, Jam's in a pickle now, right? He's really fucked. Because now Jam finished World Tournament with no trap, which means Jam now has to farm specifically for a trap. He could definitely get it in 1 duel, 2 duels, right? But even so, that's time lost. And to somebody... And against Tato, who already has 2 fucking Megamorphs, 4 equips total. Like, you don't want that. You really don't want that. Oh, I've just been informed that the prize pool is over 1,700 now. So, they're playing for more money now. That means that the winner of this match is now going to get $850. More than $850. And the loser will get half that, so $425. So he did A-Tech over there. I did that, Tato. I've been doing that. I got you. I didn't see what Tato won. His first drop wasn't good, but... Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, at this point, Jam's stream is behind by over a minute now. So right now, what you're seeing on Jam's side is over a minute behind, and there's literally... Okay, well, there we go. It worked that time. Finally. Well, no, it didn't. It's still a minute behind. I misread it there. Trying to get it back. Every time I do this, it's going up a little bit. Look at that. Every single time I do it. That's because I think Jam's internet is starting to catch up. Yeah, his internet's starting to catch up. Do you notice how every time I do that, we're getting a little bit more time? Yep, we're almost back to where it was now. Because Jam's internet's good again. Alright, that's good. Alright. Let's see what Tato got on that A-Tech. He got tons of widespreads. And that's all you need. That's all you fucking need, boys. When you A-Tech Kaiba, you want Crush Card, right? Crush Card, Dark Energy, Bright Castle, that stuff's good, right? But at the end of the day, it's widespread. Widespread and Crush Card are the two main reasons that you A-Tech Kaiba over Pegasus. And Tato just won 3 fucking widespreads. He already had one, so now Tato has 3 widespreads, 2 Megamorphs, a Bright Castle, a Beast Fangs. Tato's deck is fucking great. If Tato wins 1 or 2 more equips, he's done. Tato can literally win, like, if I were Tato, if I won, like, 1 Dark Energy here, I'd probably just move on. Or farm for Thunders or something, but I don't even know if I'd A-Tech at that point, if I was Tato and I won a Dark Energy here. And keep in mind, Jam still can't even A-Tech. Jam still cannot even start A-Teching yet. And he didn't get a Dark Energy. Jam did not. Alright. There we go. Now it's fully caught up. Alright. So Jam's stream is fully back now. Let's see what Tato gets. If he gets, like, 2 Dark Energies, then he should definitely move on. He got Dark Energy, boys! And a Tripwire Beast. This is huge for Tato. Tato is fucking 5 equips ahead. I believe Tato has 5 equips, and 2 of them are Megamorph. Tato might actually be able to move on before Jam even has a trap. That would be amazing. Now, I'm not sure. I don't know how many Dragons and Thunders Tato has yet. So it might be smart for him to spend some time doing that. And it also might be smart for him to spend, like, 1 A-Tech. You know, maybe get in 1 more equip or something. I'm not sure yet. We need to see what Tato decides on doing. I think both strategies are smart. Moving on now would be smart. And not moving on now would also be smart. Without being in Tato's shoes and knowing his deck like he knows it, I can't say for sure which one is good. This is a very borderline situation right now. No, nowhere close to a world record, Benjamin. 14-9? You have 14 dragons and 9 thunders? Yeah, I'd move on. 100% I'd move on if I were Tato right now. Because, remember, Jam doesn't even have a trap. If he sees Tato doing mages, that's fucking unbelievable pressure. He still didn't win a trap. Jam still did not win a trap. He's farming for a trap. One duel down and he still doesn't have it. This is just super, super scary for Jam right now. Yeah, Tato's moving on to mages. I think that's the best idea at this point. Given how many thunders Tato has, how many dragons and thunders, his deck is pretty much done. Doesn't he have 4 equips? Or 5 equips? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was like, what? But imagine your Jam right now, right? You're desperately trying to get a trap just to have a chance to win some equips because you have none. Meanwhile, your opponent has 5 equips, 2 of which are Megamorph, 3 Widespread Ruins, and has already begun mages. Your opponent is already completely done farming, and you haven't even started yet. You know what you would be doing? You'd get desperate, and you'd panic. And the reason why I think Tato moving on right now is good. Do I think his deck would benefit a lot from another equip? Yes. But by moving on now, he's putting pressure on Jam. And that's what you want. Because if Tato moves on now and puts pressure on Jam, let's say Jam wins 2 equips in his first A-Tech. The whole time he's doing that A-Tech, he's thinking, fuck, I gotta move on. Fuck, I gotta move on. Tato's gaining so much ground. He might move on with a deck that's not as good as it should be, thus causing him to lose even more time. He finally gets the Acid Trap Hole. Jam finally gets it. He can finally now start A-Teching. He can finally start A-Teching. He really needed that, boys. 2 of them, nonetheless. So Jam can finally begin farming. Now, but like I said, remember what I said. Tato keeps going through like he is right now. It's gonna put pressure on Jam. Maybe Jam moves on with 2 equips. Maybe Jam moves on with 3 equips. Because the pressure gets to him and he thinks, fuck, I just can't let him get any further ahead. I have to move on now. See, what he's doing is it forces Jam to move on while being uncomfortable, right? It doesn't give Jam a chance to get comfortable and get a deck that he's very comfortable with beating the game. So moving on was a great move there. By the way, Tato, with the God Draw, is going to beat Kapura in 2 turns. Look at this. Direct hit. Next turn, Raigeki. Direct hit. Duel's over. The hardest shrine is done. Tato just beat the hardest shrine in like a fucking 2-turn duel. Look at that. Done. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful right there for Tato. Absolutely beautiful. A-Pows, the hardest mage in the game. That should tell you something about how strong his deck is, by the way. Moving to Mountain without saving, I think, is a very dumb play. Tato's my friend, but like I said, I will call out bad plays, and I think doing that is a bad play. I don't care if you have 3 MBDs, if you have 3 Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragons. I don't care. It's a bad move in a tournament setting to not save before Mountain. It's just a bad move. Saving takes 10 seconds or less. Your opponent is incredibly far behind you. Is it that big of a risk? No, right? Especially with Tato's deck, the odds of him losing to High Mountain is very small. But why take that little chance, right? What if you get incredibly unlucky and MBD gets played? Or what if Black Skull gets played, which is very common, and you get unlucky draws? Now you lose fucking 10 minutes plus, even more than that, just to save 10 seconds. It's just not worth it. Not in a tournament. If this was a normal race, fine. But in a tournament where there's like almost $2,000 in the prize pool, it's not the move, in my opinion. I've always said this, and I will always say it. I will never stop saying it. Saving before Mountain is worth it, especially now. It takes 10 fucking seconds to do it. Now, saving before Ocean or saving before Desert, no, you don't have to do that. You should be saving against everybody who a twin-headed is not enough to kill, right? Ocean, a twin-headed is enough to win. No equips needed, nothing. Twin-headed wins. Desert, twin-headed wins. Mountain, twin-headed does not win. Because a lot of the time, not always, but a lot of the time, this guy that Tato's about to start fighting plays Black Skull, which means you need one equip on a twin-headed to win. Now, Tato has a lot of equips, a lot of widespreads. Is he going to win this duel? Probably, but that doesn't mean it's a good play. If I sold my fucking house and said, I'm going to live on the street, but with all this money, I'm going to buy, lottery tickets, and if I lose, I'll just live on the street, right? If I win the lottery, that doesn't make me a smart person. That decision was still fucking dumb. I just got lucky. Right? I'm just saying, Tato. I'm just saying. Your deck is well good enough that you don't need you destroyed him. And did I think you were gonna win? Of course. I knew you were gonna destroy him. Oh, no. Jam of a lifetime with a bad A-Tech there. Oh, he got a Bright Castle, to be fair. But that's it. He only got one Bright Castle. No widespread, nothing else. That's just rough. He got the DCJ, but when your opponent is that far ahead, if Jam only wins one equip per A-Tech, he's screwed, right? You need to win more than one equip per A-Tech if you're going to catch up to Tato. That's, period. Unless Tato takes a lot of losses in the endgame. But, if you're Jam, you're not just hoping to win more than one equip in an A-Tech. You're required to win more than that. So, that's really scary for Jam. He needs to get more faster. So, it's just a case where Jam is doing everything he can, but the game just isn't letting him. It's a shame. Welcome, Sean. By the way, chat, I want to try to hit 400 viewers combined between my Twitch and YouTube streams during this match. Maybe not this particular race, but today, during this stream, my goal is to have over 400 total viewers between Twitch and YouTube. Right now, it's 221 on YouTube, and it's 36 on Twitch, right? So that means that roughly we're at around 260 right now, right? That's 140 more between the both of them. So, I ask everybody here, if you like what you're watching, like the video. That helps it show up in searches. If you have friends who like this sort of thing, share the link to this in the boys group chat, okay? Post this link on your social media account. Do whatever you can, because today I'm trying to beat my viewer PB without a raid or anything, and I think it would be amazing if we could have over 400 people watching just my commentary on this. That would be fucking amazing. Not only for FM, but for myself as well. For the game, for my channel, would be amazing. So, fucking post it everywhere. Like the video if you don't want to post it, but really, post it to Twitter, post it to whatever the fuck. It helps. It really, really helps. And let's see if we can get the total viewer count to 400. Because that would be a giant accomplishment for me, and a giant accomplishment for, I mean, Forbidden Memories tournaments in general, because we've never had that many. Yeah, if you guys know a big creator who you think might be interested in giving us a shout out or something, fuck it, tweet at them, tweet the link at them. If you guys have another creator that you watch and you're like, hey, this is right up his alley, he would like to get involved in this, or he would like to advertise this or help grow this, fuck it, tweet it at them too. Let's get this shit to 400 viewers at some point today, boys. I know we can do it. Welcome, Gainson. Probably pronounced that wrong, but welcome. How do you donate to the prize pool again? If you want to donate to the prize pool for these boys, the link is in chat now. Let's see where that prize pool's at. Currently at $1,701.69. Unbelievable. And the winner of this match receives 50% of whatever is in that prize pool. 50% goes to whoever gets first place here, and the loser of this match is going to be getting 25% of all of that. Another Bright Castle and a widespread. Was there multiple Bright Castles there? There might have been two. I'm not sure. There was at least one. It was 2 Bright Castles. 2 Bright Castles and a widespread for Jam. That helps him a lot. I'll say that much. That helps a lot. I think that can put him back in this a little bit. And yes, this is best 2 out of 3, Kanye East. So yeah, for example, hypothetically, if the guy in first place was... If the prize pool was $1,000, use easy numbers, then whoever wins this match would get $500. And whoever loses this match would get $250, right? So with $1,700, I believe that works out to the winner getting $850. Winner of this match will be getting $850. And then the loser of this match will be getting half of that. So whatever half of 850 is, what is that, 425? So 425. You should try and move on with what Jam has. Jam didn't put in the Bright Castles because he's still A-teching, and there's no point in having extra equips in your deck. So with those 2 Bright Castles, Jam now has 4 equips and 1 widespread. Could he move on right now? Absolutely. Should he? I would say no. I think it is smart for him to do another A-tech because at this point, right, Tato is so far ahead that no matter what Jam does, the only way Jam wins this is if Tato takes multiple losses to the final 6 or 7, whichever Tato decides to do, right? The only way Jam comes back is if Tato takes multiple losses, right? That doesn't change whether he moves on now or moves on in 5 minutes from now, right? That's the same. So Jam is pretty much just saying, hey, Tato has to lose if I'm going to win anyway. So assuming he's going to lose, I have time to do another A-Tech, so that if he does lose multiple times, by the time I get to the final 7 myself, my deck is much more prepared, and I can go through it and one-shot it. So that's probably what he's thinking there. 4 equips is enough to beat the game, absolutely, but it's absolutely not a comfortable amount. 1 more equip for Jam, and I would be feeling a lot more comfortable if I were him. 2 more equips or more, and Jam is really set, right? He's really set. Now, keep in mind, he has 4 equips, but none of them are Megamorph, so that is bad, considering Tato has 2. So I don't think Jam has much of any hope of getting a deck as good as Tato's, unless he spends a long time, or gets dummy good luck, which is also totally possible. We saw it happen to Tato. I think Jam's best move here is 1 more A-Tech, the one that he's doing now, and then he has to move on no matter what. That's what I think would be the smart thing for Jam to do. He has time for this last one, and then after that, I think he has to move on. Now, what is Tato gonna do? Final 6 or Final 7? He's doing Final 6. Tato with the large fucking cranium here. I think that that is a beautiful idea. I think that's a good idea. I think that there are a lot of people who are going to think that's a bad idea. And I think that the people who think that are wrong. I think that Final 6 is the only logical thing to do right now. I think that doing Final 7 right now in Tato's position would be a bad idea, would be a dumb idea. Yeah, exactly. It's because Tato has such a huge advantage. Use some of that advantage to get much faster and much more consistent endgame attempts. Because by doing this, right, you have now forced Jam into doing Final 7, right? Because Tato's doing Final 6, Jam can't afford to do Final 7 or Final 6 himself now. It's just a good idea all around. Let's see what Jam gets. This is super important for him. Widespread Megamorph, multiple widespreads. So Jam has 3 widespreads, and he got a Megamorph. He needs to move on now. Absolutely. He got 1 Megamorph. It looked like only 1, which would mean that right now Jam has 5 equips total, 3 Bright Castles, 1 Megamorph, and a Beast Fangs. So Jam has 5 equips and 3 widespreads. Tato, I believe, has 6 equips, 2 of which are Megamorph, and 3 widespreads. So Tato's deck is still much better, but it's not a giant difference anymore. But the main lead that Tato has is his campaign lead right now. The lead that he has in the game story mode, right? That's the main lead that Tato holds at this point. And like I said, I think it's a very good idea that he's doing Final 6 here, because God forbid, like, to be fair, right? How many matches have we seen where the match comes down to both entrants attempting the endgame multiple times? How many times have we seen both people on the Final 7 trying over and over again until one of them wins? Like, oh, it's Tato's turn. So Tato does Final 7 while Jam farms for MBD. Tato loses, so now it's Jam's turn to try while Tato farms for MBD. And it goes back and forth until eventually one of them win, right? How many times have we seen that? We've seen that so many times. So if you're going to have a back and forth like that, wouldn't it be a lot better to only have to do 6 duels instead of 7? Now Jam has to do 7. Tato only has to do 6. So now he's able to do these attempts much faster. Because remember, most matches come down to that. Most matches come down to that. But Tato has a lead anyway. That's why it's such a good idea. If you're thinking, well, I've seen matches where somebody first tried the endgame, you're right. And if Tato first tries Final 6, he wins because Jam can't catch up anyway. So if it's a match where somebody first tries the Final 6, then Tato wins. And if it's a match where it goes back and forth for a little while, Tato doesn't necessarily win, but he has a giant advantage, Final 6 versus Final 7. Because Tato was that far ahead, it was the best decision for Final 6. Absolutely. Tato is in a lot of trouble, because if Tato loses this, he's real fucked, by the way. Tato is super fucked if he loses. He should be good now that he can make a 3300, but like I said, if Tato loses this duel, then this is Jam's chance to come back. This is Jam's chance if Tato loses here, and he might. Okay, it's not a Gate Guardian, not an MBD. Tato wins. Very good. Wipe his end of the field. Yeah, that's smart. Good. So Tato wins. If Tato lost there, that would have been absolutely horrible for him. And like I said, if Tato lost there, that would have given Jam a chance to close the gap by a lot. And yes, Jam did win Skull Knight there. I did see that. That's very good for Jam. It's not a game changer by any sense of the word. Skull Knight's good, but it's not like holy shit good. But it is good, and it is absolutely going to help him with, you know, Sebek and Nekun, maybe even a little Hai Shin. So. So Tato now done with Seto 2. Oh, is he A-teching? No. Is he? I think Tato's A-teching here. I don't think I agree with that, honestly. Well, I mean, he already has 3 widespreads. Seto's second A-tech is good for removal. And Tato already has a ton of removal. I mean, would a crush card or something help? Absolutely, it would help him a ton. But with widespread completely taken out of the equation, I don't know. This is... I mean, I guess it's not that risky considering how much of a lead Tato has. Given how much of... I mean, yeah, I guess if he manages to win and equip, his deck is going to be far more consistent. Like, far more consistent. So, it could end up being really good for him. And Jam is A-Tech and Capura, too. Oh, okay. Well, then A-Tech freely, Tato. If Jam is going to A-Tech Capura, which is... No, Jam's not A-Tech and Capura. He wouldn't do something that stupid, would he? He is. That is a dumb idea. Tato's is questionable, but Tato's A-Tech is questionable. It's borderline. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. But Jam A-Teching here is just a dumb idea all around. Why? What the fuck are you A-Teching for, my guy? You have 3 widespreads. Capura, like, I mean, Crush Card. That's it. Like, I don't understand. Seto 2 is a little different because Seto 2 has a much higher chance for equips as well. Not to mention Regeki as well and Dark Hole as well. But Capura, it's really just widespread, Crush Card. And you don't need widespread, so... and you're already super behind. I don't know. I don't think that's a good play by Jam. Jam definitely has 3 widespread. He has to have 3, because I saw him win a lot. Yo, Anonymous with a $20 donation. Thank you so much, you fucking legend. Let's see if it works out for Tato.
$20 donation received.
Bright Castle Dragon Treasure. Bright Castle and Dragon Treasure for Tato. It was very worth it for Tato, boys. It was very worth it for Tato. Tato now has 7 equips. Absolutely worth it. Like I said, Tato's was a little borderline on whether or not I felt it was worth it. But the results, yes, absolutely, that was worth it. Beautiful. I don't even think Tato checked all of his drops. Oh, he did, okay. Hope it's worth it for Jam too. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I don't even see how. I don't like. I mean, yeah, if he wins Crush Card, then it's worth it, I guess. I don't know. If you are super behind your opponent in a match, and you already have 3 widespread and at least 1 Dragon Capture Char, maybe more, and 5 equips, one of which is Megamorph, I think A-Teching Kapura, of all people, is just a very, very bad idea in my opinion. Oh my god, he failed the A-Tech anyway. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, the drops are pretty much the same. It's not like you would have gotten that much off of an A-Tech anyway, except for maybe Crush Card, but I mean, that's really bad. That Jam fucked that up. He just completely and utterly wasted time right there. And the thing that hurts the most about that happening is that it is 100% Jam's fault. That's what hurts the most about things like that happening. If you get bad drops in a match and you lose because you just couldn't get good drops, right? Luck fucked you over. That's one thing. But losing time due to your own mistakes, that actually frustrates speedrunners a lot more. Myself personally, if I lose something or lose time because of a mistake that I make, that makes me actually upset. If I get fucked over due to luck, it's upsetting in the moment, but not that bad. Yeah, this is just looking real bad for Jam here. Tato gets a really good draw against Anubisius there. I believe this is Anubisius, yeah. Beautiful draw. All he needs is a Thunder and he can kill a Pugum. And it's fucking Flame Cerberus. So it doesn't even matter, dude. Doesn't even matter. Tato is done with the mages, boys. I'd just make a regular one. Yeah. That's exactly what I would do. I wouldn't use the Bright Castle. Save it for when you get a Thunder. You can kill it anyway. Yeah, I think Jam has had some questionable decisions here. I mean, remember, Jam has gotten fucked over massively by luck here. But good thing you saved that fucking Bright Castle, Tato. Good fucking thing. He has gotten fucked over massively by luck, but there has been some questionable play here. Well, I mean, the only really questionable thing that Jam has done is A-Teching Kapura. I think A-Teching Kapura was a bad idea to begin with, and that's assuming you get the A-Tech. Even if Jam got the A-Tech, I would still think it's a bad decision, but getting a B-Tech in the process is a bad decision combined with bad play, which is even worse. So that really hurts. That absolutely is gonna hurt. Meanwhile, Tato is done with mages now. And remember, Tato's done with mages. And it's Final 6, not Final 7. And Tato doesn't have to farm anything right now. He doesn't have to farm shit. Tato's done. Tato has 7 fucking equips, right? Oh, but wouldn't it be nice if he had some Megamorph? Yeah, fuck that, dude. He has 2. 2 Megamorph. 7 equips total. Oh, but what about his removal? He has 3 widespread ruins. What about his dragons and thunders? He has double digits of both. Tato's set, dude. Tato is so fucking set. Tato can get like 2 good attempts in at the final 6. So Tato's set. Tato doesn't need to farm for anything. He's done. DCJ, DCJ would help a little bit, but once you get to the point where you have 7 equips and 3 widespreads, DCJ's still nice, but it's not a game changer by any sense of the word. I don't know if Tato has any Dragon Capture Jar, but it doesn't matter much if he does or not at this point, I would say. It'd be nice if he had 1 or 2. Even if he had 3, I'm not sure if I'd put in all 3, but I know he doesn't have that many. No, Tato doesn't have to farm at all, period. Tato's deck is so incredibly strong right now that there is just no reason to farm. Like, sometimes when you have a lead like this, right, you see people do extra farming, right? Extra farming just because why not, right? Because why not do some extra farming? I have all this time. But Tato is literally in a position where his deck is just so good that there's not much left to farm for. I mean, he could go for MBD and stuff, but his deck is so good without it. Why waste the time? He just doesn't need it right now. Yeah, he's chilling big time. I mean, look, he could fucking kill Sebek with the Metal Dragon. Come on now, boys. He just doesn't need anything else. He's done. And it's an easy mode anyway, not that he needed one. Meanwhile, Jam, I don't know how many more mages he has, but I'd venture to guess he has this one and then at least one more. Like, Jam has at least one more shrine after the shrine he's currently doing, I'd imagine. And remember, Jam is going to do Final 7, most likely. So, once Jam does get to the end game, right, he has to fight Labyrinth Mage at the beginning of every single attempt. And watch that really long cutscene. He has to watch that long cutscene, go through the labyrinth, and fight Labyrinth Mage at the beginning of every single attempt. And Tato doesn't have to do any of that. Every attempt Tato does starts directly at Sebek. So even if Tato loses multiple times, and it comes down to Jam and Tato each taking turns at the end game, Tato still has a much higher chance of winning in that case too. Because of the fact that he decided to do Final 6, which, by the way, large brain decision. Wee woo, big brain alert. I have seen so very few people do Final 6 in this tournament, even in situations where doing Final 6 was smart. This is one of the only times where I saw somebody make the good decision to do Final 6. Now, most of the situations I've seen, it was smarter to do Final 7. But there have been multiple instances in this tournament where I've seen other people choose Final 7 when they should have chosen Final 6. But, hallelujah, my boy chose correctly, in my opinion. There's probably people who disagree with me on that, but I just think it is by far not even. I don't even think it's a borderline decision. I think it is clearly the better decision in cases like, especially cases like these. Both channels, 250 on YouTube and 50 on Twitch. So we're at 300 total viewers. We are now 100 away from my goal, chat. I want to have 400 total viewers between Twitch and YouTube at some point today. We're 100 away, boys. Alright, Jam finishing up that shrine. I think he has only one more. Oh, he might have more than one. I hope he doesn't have more than one. If Jam has more than one shrine remaining, then he's really fucked. Alright, Tato, moving on to Haishin. Bad opening draw. Not what you want to see. Scary. Let's see what Haishin does. It's a moon. It's a Gate Guardian. That's to be expected. Tato's gonna need some good luck. And he doesn't get it. That's really unfortunate for Tato here. Tato is, I would say, 70% dead here. %80 dead. Needs to draw a Megamorph pretty much right now if he wants to be totally safe. Nope. But remember, Tato loses this, he's still ahead of Jam. Easily ahead of Jam. So, does it suck that Tato's probably going to lose this? Yeah, he's still way ahead of Jam. And guess what? When he restarts, he'll be on Sebek. Not on Labyrinth Mage, on Sebek. When Jam eventually gets to endgame, he still has to do Labyrinth Mage. Yeah, Tato's dead here. Well, he has a chance, but it's pretty much 0. Pretty much 0. No. He's being given a chance here. That's just unfortunate. He has 7 equips. How is he getting this fucked over? He's not drawing any equips. Tato's gone through half his deck and has only seen a single equip. That's just some bad luck. It's going to be really interesting if Tato ends up making a 3,800 here. He's probably dead to Tremendous Fire no matter what at this point, though. Yeah, he's dead now. It's unfortunate, but that's okay. He's still far ahead. But Tato taking a loss to Haishin second. What horrible draws. Absolutely horrible draws for Tato on Haishin second. This is exactly what Jam needs to happen, by the way. The only hope Jam has is that that happens to Tato multiple times, right? So Jam got it to happen to Tato once. But that's not enough, because would you look at that? Tato's already ahead of Jam again, right? Because even if Jam was fighting Labyrinth Mage right now, even if he was already done with mages and this was his Labyrinth Mage fight, Tato would still be ahead. Because again, he's just starting at Sebek. Final 6 is so fucking strong. Alright, he should be done with mages, I believe now, right? He has another mage. Jam is more behind than I thought. Did Jam do Forest yet? So Jam has to only be one mage. Did he? Okay, so did Jam already do Meadow then? Does Jam still have 2 more shrines? There's no way. There's no way he's that far behind. Jam has to be on his... Okay, does anybody know for sure? Does Jam have 1 more shrine or 2? 1 more? 1 more is the only thing that makes sense. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, there was no way he still has to do 2 shrines. There's no way he's that far behind, you know? So that's good. He's on his final mage. That's good. Which means this is probably gonna be Tato's... I don't know. It depends. This is probably going to end up being Tato's last, you know, chance to win without having to worry about Jam catching up. Unless Tato loses quickly, in which case, or if Jam has a slow duel on Low Forest or High Forest or Labyrinth Mage, because remember, even once Jam is done with mages, he still has to fight Labyrinth Mage, go through the labyrinth, and see all the cutscenes and shit too. So Jam still has to go pretty far just to get to where Tato can start the final 6 at. So Tato definitely has this attempt, of course. He might have 1 more after this as well, depending on, assuming Tato loses somewhere in the final 6 here, depending on where Tato loses. If he loses, like, at Haishin quickly, then maybe he can get 1 more. If he goes to Seto third and beyond, probably not. So we'll see. Good opening hand against Anubisius for Jam. Keep in mind, this is really important for Jam here. The fact that he wins this duel, I don't know why he's putting a 3300 out first turn. I don't think that's a smart move. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, though. I don't think. Great opening hand for Tato. Pretty much wins this duel. And he gets puggemed. Yeah. He draws Regeki, and he opts for the widespread instead. Interesting. I guess that's probably the better move, actually. Maybe. Yeah, because now you get a direct hit earlier, at least, and you still have the Regeki. I think making the 3300 was a bad idea. I really do think that wasn't smart. I think it's better to just hold on to equips that early into a duel with Danubisius. Until you at least know what you're dealing with. But it's not the worst play either, because it is a regular equip. But then again, he only has one Megamorph. If Jam had multiple Megamorphs, I would understand that move a little bit better. But I don't think it was the play, given his deck. I don't know. It's borderline. I think it could go one way or the other, but I just don't think it's a smart move. Yeah, no. It's definitely not a smart move. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with it. I don't think it was the best move. I mean, he's pretty fucked now. Well, he's not fucked. He wins, but you get the idea. Alright, but he had a long duel, which does suck a little bit, but shouldn't be a big deal. Jam now finally done with mages. But remember, he has to fight Labyrinth Mage now. Tato moving on to the big boy. It's big boy time, boys. We're 95 viewers away from what? Oh yeah, we're, yeah, about 95, yeah. Alright, let's see what Tato draws. And Tato wins! Tato beats Haishin second. Alright, then this is definitely gonna be Tato's, yeah, this is Tato's last chance to beat the game without having to worry about Jam catching up. So that pretty much, what I mean when I say that is, if Tato, hypothetically, had a super slow duel against Seto Third, and against Dark Knight, and against Nightmare, if he had really, really, really slow duels against all of them, as long as he wins, it doesn't matter, because even if Jam gets fast duels, there's no way Jam can catch up to Tato right now on this attempt. Right? Now, if Tato loses against Seto Third or beyond, then the same is going to be true for Jam. Tato will most likely no longer be able to catch up to Jam. No, Jam's doing Final 7. Jam's not doing Final 6, he's doing Final 7. He's not going to fight Seto 2 right now. He's done with the mages. Jam is already done with all the shrines, and he's on the Final 7 right now. Like, after this duel that Jam is doing, he's going to be fighting Sebek. But remember, if Jam loses a duel every single time, Labyrinth Mage, Labyrinth Mage, Labyrinth Mage at the beginning every single time. And Tato does not have to do that. So Tato has a very big advantage in the endgame because of that. And not only does Jam have to fight Labyrinth Mage, but look at all this cutscene afterwards. All of this cutscene, or at least the great majority of it, is skipped when you do Final 6. Alright. Big time for Tato right now. This is an incredibly important match for him. Incredibly important duel. He wins a Zoa, which is a twin-headed, actually. Did he ape-how? That's huge for Tato right there. Winning a twin-headed Thunder Dragon, that's huge. That's very helpful. I don't know if it's huge, but it's very, very helpful. It's not game-changing. Let's see what he draws. 5 monsters is not what you want to see. Just throw it all and pray. Tato's gonna need a miracle here. Tato's gonna need to not see sun. He's praying. It's a sun, not what you want. It's a regular blue eyes! What does he draw? He draws the Zoa he just won, which is enough to kill the blue eyes! Oh my god! Unbelievable luck! It's enough to kill the blue eyes, which is at least enough to hold off for one turn. And it's not, he's not going up. It's a Pluto in defense! And oh my god, and Tato wins! Tato beats Seto third! That's enough to kill a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! 4,100 in Mercury! Ladies and gentlemen, Tato is moving on from Seto third! He wins a Zoa, the previous duel against Haishin, and then in this duel, he wins with the Zoa. What a fucking madman! The Blue Eyes White Dragon start. Not the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, the Blue Eyes White Dragon start. And the Zoa draw. And then Megamorph Beast Fangs, which is conveniently exactly enough to kill every card in the game. That Zoa, right there, kills every single card in the game, and if you draw that, it is an instant win against anybody. Tato moving on to Dark Knight. This could be Tato winning match 1 here. This could be it. Hello? I heard my front door open. What's that? Okay. That's fine. Just leave it out there, I'll open it later. Alright. Big time for Tato. There's 2 duels separating him from having a 1-0 lead in this best of 3. If Tato manages to win these next 2 duels, he can do the next match without any sort of worry. He can play the next match a lot safer, right? He doesn't have to be so tense in the next match if he wins this one, because he'll have a 1-match lead already. So even if he loses the next match, he's still in it. So this is huge for him right now. On to Dark Knight. Also, we're 70 viewers away from 400 total. That's a beautiful opening on Dark Knight. That's a beautiful opening. That's really what you want to see. Only way that could have been better is if it was twin-headed and Megamorph. There's a very high chance that Tato already beat Dark Knight just with this. If I were Tato, yeah. Yep. I'd throw everything, put the Bright Castle on it. Because at the end of the day, if it's a reverse trap, Tato is widespread out. And if he attacks and it's a widespread, fuck it, Tato has widespread out. Putting it in Moon, not the best idea though. That was a dumb idea. That was a yep, and that's exactly why it was a bad play. That was a very, very big mistake by Tato there. Hopefully that mistake does not come back to bite him, but that was a huge mistake for Tato there. You never, ever put a 3300 in Moon against Dark Knight, because he can play Blue Eyes White Dragon. So if he plays another Blue Eyes White Dragon, Tato still wins because he has a Zoa, but still, it was a misplay. Alright, Tato beats Dark Knight. He did make a pretty decent mistake, I'd say. I mean, at the end of the day, you're only really risking your card being killed by a Blue Eyes White Dragon, and when you have 7 equips plus a Zoa, a Blue Eyes White Dragon isn't that scary anyways, but still, he did introduce absolutely unnecessary risk by a misplay. It happens, but figured I'd mention it. Dave Lynch with the $49.69 says, "Tell me I'm sexy, you sexy motherfucker." And also, oh shit, Jam just lost to Neku. That's really bad.
Dave Lynch. Tell me I'm sexy.
That's really bad for Jam. But Tato's on Nightmare, let's see it. Thank you, by the way, Dave Lynch. Holy shit. You absolute sexy beast. Bad draw for Tato. Let's see. Let's see. What is it? It's a moon! It's a black skull! Tato has 7 equips. All he needs is twin-headed in one of them. Oh! That is almost a confirmed win. If I were Tato, I'd throw the first 3 cards in that hand. Or maybe the first 2. Or I don't even know. I don't even know. All he needs is those 2 Megamorphs. That's all he needs is the 2 Megamorphs. At the end of the day, that's all he needs. That means that all Tato has to do is draw Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, and he wins. Right here. If he draws Twin-Headed, or if he draws Zoa, he wins right here. It's over immediately if he draws a Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon fusion or Zoa. It's over. He drew it! The twin-headed, he won! Tato wins! Ladies and gentlemen, Tato has won the first match! The aromatic Argentinian himself has won match 1 in a best of 3 in the grand finals of Season 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of that match. But remember, it is a best 2 out of 3, which means while Tato is 1 up now, he will still need to win 1 more race in order to get the ultimate victory and be crowned, the king of games. But this match is in the bag. There is no way you can lose with a 5300 against Nightmare. Sippin' Lean Tato, boys, is 1-0. And he absolutely destroyed with that luck that he got. Good show, my boy. You're halfway there. You're halfway there. And that's it. There it is. That's one. That's 1, boys. Like I said, Tato is going to have to win at least 1 more. Remember, this is a best 2 out of 3, but Tato has the lead, boys. He has the lead. Good shit right there, boys. It's just 1 more. The Peacekeeper among monsters. Remember, boys, don't go anywhere. We're not done yet. We got 1 more. We got 1 more. We're starting all over 1 more time. Well, potentially 2 more times. If Jam wins the next one, then it's going to be 2 more matches. Oh, Tato's doing some fuckery. Oh, fuck. Tato's doing some fuckery. I wanted to show you the fuckery. Look at the fuckery of this man. Look at this man. Look at this man. Yeah. Look at this man. That's a man right there, boys. That's a hunk. Look at that stupid fucking face on the sun. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, Tato, time to spotlights up, you little stinker. Thank you, Tato. Thank you, Tato. Alright. I gotta redo this now. it was worth it. Beautiful.
Regular Blue Eyes start on Seto, double Megamorph on Nightmare. What
Yeah,
more
that
could you
was-
ask for?
Yeah, I know that was disgusting at the end. And speaking
It's
of
fine.
Tato,
Getting
here-
all
here-
the luck out of the way.
Like
yeah, for sure.
in terms of not just drops, but like in basically campaign luck as well. So it was absolutely great. But joining us also is the winner of Game One, Tato. Tato, congratulations on the victory, man. You definitely deserved it.
Viva la Tato!
Victory, man. You definitely deserved it.
It was more luck. It was more luck than anything. As Jam said, I got an easy.
Is there gonna be a
It'll
break?
make my brain
Not
just
long.
ridiculous.
No, not really.
Yeah. And
So right now, Tato's just getting interviewed on Nate's channel. I guess we're doing interviews right after the match, but yeah, if there's not going to be any substantial break, no. So consider this a small intermission. I'm guessing that the next match is going to be started within the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. But there's not going to be like a hour break or anything, no. As far as I know, it's just going to be like a 5-minute interview and then we go into the second one. Now, if we end up having a third match, then we might, it might be a break in between 2 and 3. Anyways, listen to the interview, because I'm not doing
I
one.
think I was fine. Like, I was thinking a lot of farming metal, but since Jam was getting closer, and maybe if he
I
lost...
was hoping he'd farm Meadow.
Yeah, I know. But-
Exari and I were saying the same thing. Like Exarian brought up the fact that probably to improve your deck, like with tier 2 dragons, and plus you had all the equips necessary for both Skull Knight and MBD. It could have been possible to farm meta mage at that point in time, but I can understand why you decided to just keep going in Final 6, because you saw that Jam was quickly approaching by where you are, and he had no choice but to do Final 7.
Yeah, my deck was really good. I had like 13 Thunders and during Final 6, so... I got the fusions for sure. I just needed to draw the equips and the traps in that case. And I did.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure.
It's...
Yeah, like absolutely one of the biggest jaw droppers was not only that Seto third duel. What was your reaction when you saw the Blue Eyes White Dragon start?
Oh, you don't see my camera. I was clapping and I don't know how to say in English, shouting like. But yeah, it was
basically popping off.
I was doing the opposite of that.
mashing your hand against the desk or something. But
Smashing my head.
okay.
And then your thought process also. Now, Exari and I saw that you drew Widespread. I think it was Bright Castle, Lala Leon, and 2 Megamorphs. What made you choose just to toss cards over the setting the Widespread there?
Because if I drew a Thunder, I would be a very set Argentinian. Like, if I drew double Thunder there, I would have pretty much... I mean, I had time, I believe, but... I wanted the 3-card draw to be...
Yeah, it makes more
and
sense.
also,
The 3-card
if I
draw
draw
was
Dragon, will be
was
GG2
best,
or
by
even
the
a-
way. For those of you wondering, Tato made the right decision there with the 3-card draw. Honestly, it would have been even better if he could have done a 2-card draw, but that wasn't an option for him, unfortunately. So it would have been better if Tato had the option to keep that Thunder and then just draw 2 cards and pray one of them was a dragon. But he could not have thrown 2 of the cards without taking a massive amount of damage, because the other 2 cards in his hand were Widespread and Bright Castle, right? So the only way you can play a trap is by only selecting the trap. If you put the trap in a fusion chain, it doesn't actually get played on the field, it just disappears. So the only way he could have thrown 2 cards and kept the Thunder is if he went Widespread, Bright Castle, which would have thrown the widespread, and then the Bright Castle would have just disappeared because that's not how you use equips. Or the other way around, which would have thrown the Bright Castle, and then the widespread would have just disappeared. Tato would have had a completely empty field, and he would have taken a direct hit from Black Skull and from whatever card Seto decided to play next, right? So that was a lot. It would have been a lot riskier, and it would have been even riskier if he had played the widespread. If he had just played the widespread face down, now he would only have a 1-card draw. Whatever the strongest monster that Seto played would have been destroyed, and he would have taken a direct hit from either Black Skull or whatever else, right? And not only would have he had taken direct damage, he would have taken direct damage and only gotten a 1-card draw for a dragon. Much better to throw all 3 cards, including the Thunder, so that you have a defending monster on your side of the field. And now, you're going to take direct damage still, but now you have a 3-card draw. Granted, yes, in those 3 cards, you're not just looking for a dragon anymore. Now you're also looking for a dragon and a Thunder. But given how many he has in his deck, it was just the best plan, I think. Also, my asshole neighbor is blasting music again, and it's literally shaking my entire house. So if you hear bass in the background or something rattling, that's what it is. It's just my absolute cunt of a neighbor who honestly just doesn't deserve to live anymore. Like, let's just be honest, dude. Let's be honest. The fact that he is breathing my oxygen right now just really pisses me off. Anyways, keep listening. Why not?
Because I know if you did, what was it for?
Oh, it was life points.
Oh, life point. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Every time.
How was it full? Yeah.
That's
what a wonderful game.
Sag.
Chat.
that's the one that always gets me.
I would have won without that B-Tech.
Dude, if I threaten my
so
neighbor,
everyone's
he
clear.
will take it seriously, okay? Because he's going to think that fucking Pablo Escobar came back to life and is yelling at him in English. And that's scary.
There is a game 2 coming up here in a little bit, and then potentially, if Jam wins, we could go to a sudden death game 3, and winner takes all. So it's definitely not over by any means. But Tato takes game 1 and takes a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 Grand Championship matchup.
I lost all my channel points.
Hey, I bet it on me.
I was gonna make you play my favorite game of all time, but I guess they'll have to wait.
The least I can.
Ulysses, that's usually because most streamers have their mic set up very well to filter shit like that out. Like I have like a noise gate on this. So, and not to mention when somebody's blasting bass and it's like coming through the windows, it's gonna rattle your house, but the bass is actually kind of hard to get picked up on mic. He's doing it again now. What an absolute cunt. But yeah. I always hoped that, like, maybe one day he would look in through my window, because I can see them right now. Maybe they'll glance in one day and see that I have, a microphone here and I'm talking into it. And maybe they'll ask around the neighborhood, like, hey, is that guy stream or something? And they find my stream. And then they hear what I say about them and they stop. That would be best. Or they hear what I say and just get really, really, really angry, which would also be good. Baba. Baba's here. Yay. Listen to the interview if it's still going on.
Chat?
It is.
Tato gets another sub 140. I guess I'm just doing Dick Suck December.
Hey, I can join you on that one.
Alright, 1 second, guys.
Me too. Like, you probably can't hear it when I'm not talking because of the noise gate, but when I am talking, you might be able to hear it. Like, let me just try to activate my mic a little.
But yeah, chat,
I'm doing that
we're
in order
in
to
a
activate
brief
my
40-minute
mic
intermission,
so that you guys
and
can
then-
maybe hear the background a little bit. What did he say?
Is over. We're gonna
30 minutes?
2 of our best of 3.
Oh my god, it's getting louder. Oh yeah, 30-minute intermission. God damn it. Nah, whatever. Alright, I guess there's a 30-minute intermission. Oh my god, it's getting louder, dude. What a cunt. What an absolute dickweed. It's activating my mic now. Look. It's literally activating my mic now. It's going past my noise gate. What a cunt. Oh, I guess the song is over for now. Cops can't do anything because it's 3 p.m. I've already tried the cop route. Oh, I think they're pulling out now, finally. See, what these assholes do, right, is they sit in their car in their driveway with all of the windows down, and they blast music with insanely loud bass. And their driveway is maybe 10 feet from my window, maybe slightly less. And their car, like, so their driveway's from another street, so their car is literally facing my window. And these absolute fucking idiots will literally just sit in their car, in their driveway, for like an hour, just blasting music, and then they just stop. Fucking assholes, dude. They look stupid, to be fair. Like, they just look like dumb rednecks, which is probably what they are. I mean, given everything I can see from this angle, that's what they look like. You know, I'm gonna shoot fucking beer cans at 2 in the morning with my BB gun and my boys. Like, that's the kind of person it looks like. Fucking moron. Any reason why I'm getting Tatoception over here? What's the point of it? Who fucking knows, dude? Who fucking knows? But yeah, cops can't do much, unfortunately. But, like, there's been times when it's been so loud and the bass has shook my house so much that stuff actually falls off of my shelves. Like, that loud. Like, to the point where I'm worried about Bubba, my cat, because I think he's gonna get, like, fucking ear damage. Like, it's that loud sometimes. And the issue is that they never do it for that long, right? They're like, they don't do it for hours. So by the time a cop would even get here, it's already over. Don't snitch. Oh, I 100% would snitch on these guys. They're assholes. They deserve to be snitched on. They deserve to have the police come there and tell them that they're assholes and fucking beat the shit out of them. They deserve it. Because they are dicks with no regard for other human beings. I've recorded it before. I don't even know if they have a landlord. I have no idea. I have no idea about them. They don't even live on the same street as me, technically. They technically live on a different street, but I'm in a back house. So there's a front house and a back house where I live, right? And they're rented out separately, and I live in the back house. So outside of the back of my back house, which is the room I'm in now, it's the backmost room. The window out here looks into a house on the other streets that's perpendicular to my street into their driveway, which is why this happens. There's like 5 of them out there. I don't know what the fuck they're even doing. It looks like they're... I don't even know. I am so salty. I'm salty because this isn't like something that's just happened one time, right? These fuckers do this all the fucking time. It is so annoying. I don't give a shit about loud music in general. What I give a shit about is when you are playing music in your dumb fucking redneck car for like an hour and I can't even hear the music. All I can hear is the fucking bass that is literally shaking my house. And by the way, there's probably like 3 other houses that get affected by this too. I told my landlord about it, and he said, yeah, not much we can do. The previous tenants who lived where you're living right now, they complained too, and they called the cops on them too, and there's literally nothing they can do unless they do it past a certain time of night. So, I guess literally shaking somebody's house to the point of shit falling off of the shelves is just okay to do, you know, all day if they wanted to. Start right now. No. I'm not even the one playing. What do you expect me to do? Read the goddamn title, people. Multiple people telling me to play the game. I'm not even playing the game. Read the title. Fuck. Next race starts at, they decided on a 30-minute break, so it's going to be 3:30 p.m. EST. So let me put up a timer so you guys know when it starts, and we'll just take a break. I know you come back at 3:30. I already know that. I'm not going to end my stream or anything, but I will put up a timer so we know when it starts. Wrong button. Splits about 25 minutes from now. Oh my god. I love how live split, every time I right click on it, it dies for like a minute. What a great program. Okay, now it's really dying. What the fuck? There it goes. Alright. Minus 24 minutes. That starts now. Oh, cool. The negative symbol is broken. Hell yeah. Well, then enjoy the square. Enjoy the square, boys. And yeah, it looks like Jam is gonna spend the 30 minutes finishing his run. So yeah, watch Jam in the meantime. I'll put the audio on.
Break castles in my deck for the entire second half of the game.
There you go. Nope, I paused the timer. Whoopsie. So yeah, it's a 30-minute break. I'm gonna go feed Bubba and make some food, and I'll come back and I'll eat in front of you and make you very uncomfortable.
This will make our deck a little better. Nobody even noticed. He's playing the big man. Where's my equip? Dude. I'd like to congratulate my L1 button for not working. An extra 350 damage he gets for free. I'm dead. Now you know, boy. Boy. This majestic creature, serpent-like body, snapping beak. Must be Big Deke. Alright, brief intermission. See you guys at 2:30.
Walkers at the southern gate. We need to reinforce the wall. Raiders to the north. Commander?
Turn the tower on the raiders. Everyone follow me.
Take all the food, take all the water, take everything. What do you want to do?
Survive.
Play now.
Hey, it's Dermot Kennedy, and I'm so excited to be teaming up with Truly to play a live stream concert exclusively on Live Nation's Twitch channel. It's going to be so much fun. You don't want to miss it. I'll see you there.
Oh, nice ad. What's up, boys? How we doing today? We doing good, boys. I have some leftover mild boneless wings. I'm gonna eat right now. Oh, by the way, Dave Lynch, if you're still here, you're a fucking legend, mate. I didn't get to properly thank you for the $50, pretty much $50 donation. Thank you so much, dude. Really, 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 really helps, man. How's everybody doing? Those of you just joining us, Tato won the first match. And it's best 2 out of 3, so we're just waiting for the second match now. 30-minute intermission, which started 15 minutes ago. So we're just hanging out. I'm watching a Panga Super Mario Maker video while I eat, if you're wondering what I'm staring at on my phone. I just got a PayPal notification, so I'm gonna go ahead and unmute here. because I think the PayPal notification is probably a donation. Not 100% because I didn't look at it. My phone would just sit fucking still there. Good, beautiful. Is it gonna go off? There it is! Caramel Latte Master with the $10 donation. Thank you so much, brother.
$10 donation received from The Caramelitemister 1989. Just got back from work. What did I miss, you sexy motherfucker?
Yeah. Well, you missed the first match. This is the grand finals. It's best of 3. And Tato, our boy, won the first match. He got insanely good luck and pretty much just completely stomped out a win. It wasn't really a super close match or anything. It wasn't necessarily a complete blowout, but it was pretty close. Tato won pretty heavily here. But yeah, you did miss the first match, but that's okay. Because remember, it's a best 2 out of 3, so we're taking a 30-minute intermission before the next match begins, and as you can see, we're already 20 minutes into that 30-minute intermission, so the next match will be starting in less than 10 minutes. If Tato wins this coming match, then Tato is the overall winner. If Jam wins this match, then we will be going to a third match. So potentially 2 more matches, and potentially only 1. But yeah, Tato won the first one. Let's fucking go. And I'm just eating some lunch right now during the intermission while I watch a video on my phone. So I will talk to you guys a little bit more in like 10 minutes. Thanks again for the donation, by the way, you absolute sexy motherfucker. I love you. First place is 50% of the pool. Second place is 25. Yeah, Tato really about to get paid if he wins this. I mean, both of them are. And even the loser's going to get a lot of money. Because take whatever the winner's going to get, and the loser gets half of that. So, still a lot. Nice, Tato. Good shit, brother. Hi, Shay. How you doing? Welcome. The intermission's just about over, boys, so do not fear.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. JPEG. 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 JPEG, 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 JPEG. I look like I know what a JPEG is. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
I have no idea whose stream that came from, but I'm not complaining.
Get rid of RNG minute and replace it with no THTD.
Oh, hi, Bubba. I kiss you and there's nothing you can do about it, orange lump. It's okay. You can come on my lap. You can sit on my lap. It's okay.
A Honda tournament best of 3, yeah, like that's
It won't be embarrassing, I promise. There you go. You are shedding. Oh, I gotta brush you. If only I had more time, I'd brush you.
Go ahead and inform the runners we're just about ready to go.
Oh, there's nothing in there, buddy, I promise. He smells the food that I had. Hang on. I gotta go throw this away. Come on, buddy. Come on.
$5 donation received from Thikar Melitemister 1989. For Bubba.
Sorry about that, chat. Alright, I hope they didn't hold anything up for me. Was that a $5 donation from Caramel? While I was gone, says for Bubba. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bubba does as well. Alright, we're getting ready, boys. We're going again. Fuck, I gotta get my timer ready. Please hurry up, wait. Come on, my live split is fucking not responding. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Hello, Bobby. Oh, there goes. Okay. 0. Okay. Reset. Boom, baby. We good. Alright, now I'm ready. Alright, ready whenever you guys are. If Nate or Tato or anybody's hearing me, I am totally ready now. Sorry about that. Wait! No, I'm not. I forgot. I need to put on my new layout for match 2. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready. Okay, now I'm really ready. Match 2 layout is right there. Right there. Oh, I'm literally reading it right now, Nate. I saw that, Jam. You can't get him past me. Alright, we should be good now. Nate reminded me of something, chat. Do you know what he reminded me of? Well, you guys will find out. At the end of this match, I'm going to be announcing something. Stay tuned. Something will be announced at the end of this match. Alright, we're gonna be starting, boys. Here we go. 12, 11, 10, match 2, ladies and gentlemen. If Tato wins this, it's all over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Start. Stream delay. Wait! Okay, go. Gotta account for the stream delay by screaming. Regeki, 0 dragons and 0 thunders for Tato. He's gonna go with it, which is smart, and Jam did not check. So we're not sure what Jam has just yet. And with that, we've officially begun, ladies and gents. Get that cockle, rockle, hardle. Anything can happen now. Yeah, there is a little bit of stream delay from watching their streams, which is why I started my timer is like pretty much the moment the first person I saw started their timer. But in the end, none of the timers you see actually matter. My timer, Tato's timer, Jam's timer, none of them matter. There's actually an overall timer. We use a website for these matches, for any Forbidden Memories race. There's a website for speedrunning racing called racetime.gg, and on that website, pretty much everybody will enter a race, and then everybody will ready up, and then after everybody is ready, there's a 15-second countdown, and then the race begins, and the website keeps track of the time. And then when one of the entrants is done, they click on a done button on the website, and it says what their time is. So that's the timer that actually matters. is the overall race time. So none of these timers really matter. All that really matters is who hits the done button on race time first. That, in the end, is overall what this is about. It's a pretty big risk by not checking, but at the same time, it's not the worst. It's not as bad as it might seem. Starting with Dark Hole, in my opinion, is quite bad, but it's not like... It's not, you know, atrociously bad or extremely risky to do it or anything. I think that you lose time with Dark Hole, for sure. Dark Hole is just definitely slower, no matter what way you slice it. I don't think anybody argues that Dark Hole is equal to Regeki or faster than Regeki. I think everybody knows Dark Hole is slower in the end. But not by so much, at least most of the time. It's not by so much that it's, you know, really that horrible. I prefer to check my deck until I find one that at least has Regeki, and then I go. But Jam didn't do it last match, and he didn't do it this match, so we'll see. If he starts with Dark Hole, then I mean, you're gonna lose time with Dark Hole no matter what way you slice it, like I said. But we'll see. We still don't know what Jam's deck is with Dragons and Thunders either. We know his equip is Magical Labyrinth, so both entrants don't have a good equip, which is normal. We just don't know whether Jam had... Okay, Jam started with Regeki. Alright, he got lucky. So Tato started with Regeki, a bad equip, and no Dragons or Thunders. And so far, what we know of Jam is he started with Regeki, a bad equip, and we don't know about the Dragons and Thunders. We're not sure yet. So we'll have to see if he has any Dragons or Thunders. He hasn't drawn any so far if he does, but he can still definitely have some. Oh. I looked away for 1 second. Oh, wait, that's not Jam's. Oh, shit, that's bad. That's really bad. Did Jam save? Did Jam save before Rex? Did he save before Rex? If Jam did not save before Rex, then this could be catastrophic for him. And I think he got rid of his Regeki as well. He doesn't even know what his deck is. Jam doesn't even know what his deck is. He can't even tell, like, oh, should I save a rock in case I draw a dragon? He doesn't even know, because he doesn't know if he has any Dragons or Thunders. That is, by the way, that's one of the dangers of not checking your deck, is if you get into a situation like this, you don't know what you're looking for. You don't know what cards to hang on to, you know, in case. Did he save? He did not save. He did not save before... I mean, most people don't save before Rex, because you just don't lose to him, but he's about to lose to him. What's the chance of Rex making a twin-headed? It's pretty low, but it's not that low. If you let Rex fuse on you, then it's definitely possible for twin-headed to happen. Yeah, he needs to get a 5-card fake out. If he does, he should still win, maybe. Rex, oh my god. Jam of a Lifetime just lost to Rex. Oh, he's alive, actually. Hang on. Oh, he should be good now. I think Jam wins still. Because with that, he's able to kill the twin-headed. He should be good unless another thing is fused, in which case he'll be screwed. But if he fuses something else that's big, then he's screwed. Oh my god, it's another twin-headed! Jam loses against Rex! Oh my god! I really hoped that Jam saved before Rex, because if he didn't, he has to go through all those cutscenes again. If he did save, then it's not the worst thing. It's bad, it's really bad. He loses time, but not as much if he saved. Okay, it looks like he did save. Yep. Oh my god, he's not even bothering to fight Rex. He's going directly to Farm 1 first. What a horrible start for Jam. He does have a dragon, actually. Jam has a dragon, okay. And over there, Tato just won a Thunder. At the very least, Tato won a Thunder. I think I saw a dragon as well. Was that a dragon zombie, maybe? No, I didn't. But he... Oh, it was a dragon zombie. I was right. Dragon zombie and a Thunder. And I think Tato just didn't put in that dragon zombie. Which makes sense because he's farming Duel Master K. Duel Master K uses your own deck against you. Is Jam losing to Duel Master K now? Or is that him? No, that's him. Never mind. Absolutely horrible start for Jam there. Like, that hurts to see happen. Thank God he saved, though. So by losing to Rex and saving, I would say Jam lost about 2 to 2.5 minutes to that loss. If he had not saved, then he would have lost like 7 to 8 minutes, whatever his timer was at the time, around 8 minutes. So very big difference. So it's good that he saved, because had he not, or had he saved at the deck check, I know he didn't do one, but if he did do a deck check and he saved there, but not before Rex, it also would have been really bad. Yeah, Tato just with an early lead now, just off of that alone, just really bad. Duel Master K has a good chance for Thunders and Dragons. And he got one. He got a dragon at least. Jam got at least one dragon, which is nice. At this point, though, you definitely would prefer Thunders, so he has one dragon in his deck. Jam still hasn't even looked at his deck. But we know that it has Regeki, a bad equip, and no Thunders. Okay. So, right now, Jam has 1 or 2 dragons, 0 Thunders. And Tato has... He didn't win anything there, but he has, I think, 1 dragon and 1 Thunder. And the dragon is a dragon zombie. So, Tato with 1-1, and Jam with 2-0. Tato is definitely in the better position right now, obviously, by far. Thunders are more important early on. Well, Thunders are more important in general than Dragons. So, that's good that Tato has at least 1. It's better than none, which is what Jam has. And, I mean, obviously, also Jam lost to Rex. So, Jam still hasn't even beaten Rex yet, whereas Tato at least has. So once Jam is done with this Farm 1, he has to go fight Rex. But once Tato's done with Farm 1, he goes right to Weevil. Thunders are more rare than Dragons in general, yeah. They're a lot harder to get. Even if you never farmed for the entire run, you would probably end up with more than 10 Dragons by the end of the run, just by winning them in campaign, because so many people drop Dragons all throughout the game. So, like, just on Kaiba alone, most of the time you get 3, 4, 5 dragons. Isis, 2, 3, 4, 5 dragons. Everyone else, you know, like, dragons are really easy to win. Thunders are not. There aren't that many people in the game who drop Thunders, and the few that do don't have a high chance to drop them. That's the main reason why they're doing this farm at the beginning, is you have to win some early Thunders. It's really, really good to get some early Thunders. Absolutely. Oh, So Jam of a Lifetime got a dragon statue there, which does count as a dragon in most situations. So that's good at least. I thought he won nothing, but the very last drop was dragon statue, which kind of saved that duel a little bit. Yo, what's up, Super? Our boy is ahead. Our boy won the first match, and this is the second one, and Jam already lost to Rex. So, and a baby dragon vanilla drop over there for Tato. That's good. Let's see if he got anything else. He got 3 thunders. 3. At least 3. It might have been more. So, 1 dragon. Yeah, 1 dragon and 3 thunders in a single duel for Tato. Tato now with 4 thunders total. Meanwhile, Jam of a Lifetime has 0. Big lead for Tato right now. Especially considering Jam lost to Rex. Jam got a bad opening hand. Could not kill Rex's first card. And when you can't kill Rex's first card, it gives him a chance to fuse. And Jam got unlucky, and it ended up being a twin-headed. And then when he finally got rid of the twin-headed, when he had 900 life points left, he decided to keep a 1000 attack monster in attack mode, which I don't think was the best play. And then another twin-headed was made, and there went his 900 life points. And Jam died. Now, thank God, Jam saved right before Rex. Had Jam not saved at all, which is very common, it's very, very common for runners to not save for the first time until after Rex. And had Jam done that, he would have had to go all the way back and get a brand new starting deck, like start over from new game, which would have been an 8-minute time loss. In this case, since he saved, it was only about 2.5 minute, maybe 3-minute time loss at worst. And thanks for the good luck, Kiana? Kiana Vosid. Thank you. Baby Dragon. Not bad. Jam's winning dragons, but not thunders. And the thunders are far more important right now. So Jam has 4 dragons now. 3 dragon types and a dragon statue, but 0 thunders. Another Bolt Penguin and a One-Eyed Shield Dragon for Tato. Tato now at 5 thunders and at least 3 or 4 dragons, I'd imagine, right? 3 dragons, I want to say? Yeah, 3. Because he won Dragon Zombie as well. I don't think he has a Dragon Zombie in his deck yet, because he doesn't want to have to face up against it when fighting Duel Master K, but I know he has it. So 3 dragons and like, what, 5 or 6 thunders now. Meanwhile, Jam has 0 thunders. It's just really rough, man. Duel Master K does not drop as many thunders as Villager 2. Not anywhere close. Villager 2 drops more thunders by a good amount. Villager 2 in general is a much better place to farm. However, in order to farm Villager 2, you either have to do Egypt 1, which means you have to fight Seto 1 as well and watch all the cutscenes, or you have to wait until after the World Tournament in order to do your farm 1, which makes the World Tournament a lot more difficult. But assuming you have both of them unlocked, well, Duel Master K is unlocked by default, but assuming you already have Villager 2 unlocked, Villager 2 is mathematically much better. But since he takes a little bit of extra time to unlock, Duel Master K becomes the best. Yes, this is best 2 out of 3, but we've already gone through 1 match. Tato won the first match. Bolt Penguin, nothing else, but he needed that. And nothing for Tato. Okay. So that is Jam's very first Thunder now. Looks like Tato's going in again for a 6th duel now. Can't say I agree with it. I really don't think Tato needs to farm this much. He already has a 3 dragon, 5 or 6 thunder deck. That's already well enough to move on. So, honestly, I probably would have moved on at that point just to get an early lead against Jam in campaign, but not a big deal overall, as long as he moves on after this one. As long as Tato moves on after this one, it's okay, but I personally would have moved on to campaign once I had 3-5. Like, 3-5 is so good. Having 5 Thunders this early in is beautiful. Yes, you have to beat Seto Zeta Phoenix. Once you fight a single person before Haishin, you are forced into fighting Seto 1. There's no way around it. If you fight Simon, if you fight Taya, Jono 1, any of the villagers, you are instantly required to fight Seto 1. There's no way out of it. If you go back to the palace, you can't go back to your room. The game won't let you progress once you've fought at least one person. If you could do that, everybody would be doing that. Because, like I said, Villager 2 is mathematically the best early game farm. And if you could just unlock him right in the beginning and then go to Haishin without wasting any time, he would be what everybody chose, for sure. Alright, see if it pays off. Not checking the drops. Makes sense because he's moving on now anyway. He's going to get a chance to look at his drops before the next duel. Look at Tato saving like a smart boy. Alright, over to Jam. See his drops. One-Eyed Shield Dragon. Another dragon. I mean, Jam has 5 or 6 dragons, but at the end of the day, that's just not really what you want. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not really why you're there. If you just wanted dragons, you could have just... Oh, he got a Lala Lyoun and another dragon zombie. Tato is killing it right now. Tato has a ridiculous amount of dragons and thunders for 20 minutes into the game. Like, Tato is absolutely killing it right now. The amount of dragons and thunders that Tato has is just great. Especially the thunders. That's the most important thing. Tato has 6. At least 6 thunders right now. 6 or 7. I believe he has 6, though. And that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. 6 thunders 20 minutes in? That's beautiful. I know of many matches where people were, like, moving on to the mages, and they didn't even have 6 thunders. I know of people who trying to beat the final 7 with 6 thunders. So having it this early in is so good. And keep in mind, Tato didn't purchase any cards as far as I know. So Tato still has star chips. So if you already have 6 thunders 20 minutes in just from farming, you're pretty much guaranteed to not have a problem with thunders for the entire run. Because you have 6 thunders now. Throughout the rest of the run, you could probably buy 2 more. So that's 8. And then if you win any more, even more. So Tato's in a very, very strong position right now. Very strong. Yeah, Jam's done that a couple times now. Pretty funny. And nothing for Jam again. Just not good luck, man. Not good luck. I think somebody's spamming Discord for Tato right now. It's so epic. Bear trap for Tato and a Blackland. That means that 20 minutes in, Tato can already A-Tech Pegasus if he wanted to. Bear trap is a trap that you can use to A-Tech Pegasus. Remember in the last match when we were really worried about people getting traps? Tato already doesn't have to worry about that. That's already not even a concern for Tato. And Jam is still in Farm 1. And by the way, guys, let's remind you all of this. Jam has not yet beaten Rex. Remember, he died. So not only is Jam not done with Farm 1, he's still in a duel that he just started Once he's done with this duel, even if he does decide to move on, he's going to be starting with Rex still. So Tato is very far ahead of him in campaign, and has a much better deck already, thanks to the amount of Thunders that he has. And Dragons! He's even killing it with Dragons. Tato is not low on anything. Tato has 3 Dragon Zombies. Tato has like 6 Thunders. He's doing great. And he has a trap now. He has a trap that he can A-Tech with now. So yeah, Tato could focus on A-Powing if he wanted to now. I think I would still BCD in some cases, because Bear Trap is not the best trap to use for an A-Tech. It's probably better to try to get an invisible wire anyways. But he could if he wanted to, yeah. And he would still probably be fine. How unfortunate do you have to be for Rex to fuse 2 Twin Head? It's pretty unfortunate. But it's not that rare for... Okay, Lala Leon over there. And a Bolt Penguin. Okay. Jam really needed that because he only had 1 Thunder. He now has 3, which is decent. It's decent for sure. Komori over there for Tato. Very nice. Very, very nice. Immortal of Thunder and Bolt Escargot is, yeah, that's all the SA POW stuff, yeah. It would be nice if Tato still won another trap. See, the thing with Bear Trap on Weevil is that you got it so early that you could probably play it risky and say, hey, I'm gonna S-POW Mai, and I'm gonna S-POW Keith to try to win more Thunders and Dragons, right? And then I still have a chance to get Invisible Wire from Bakura. If I do, great, right? If I do, that's good. That'll help. But if I don't, no big deal. I can still use Bear Trap, right? So you have it to fall back on. You can still do the A-Tech, right? That's the thing that's important. And it's not that hard to use Bear Trap either. Like I said, it's not 100% preferred, but it's not that much worse at all. Oh, wow. That's really bad for Jam. He A-Pow'd Rex. You really don't want to A-Pow Rex, especially in Jam's situation. I mean, Jam... the only reason you A-Pow Rex is if you want dragons. And Jam already has tons of dragons. He doesn't need that. And he lost out on the Beast Fangs. And he didn't even get a dragon, I don't think, did he? I don't think Jam meant to do that. I don't think Jam meant to A-Pow there. Because losing out on a chance at an equip early game is actually pretty rough. You want to really make sure that you B-Pow Rex and Shoddy in particular. You really got to make sure of that. Now, if you're farming Rex and you say to yourself, okay, well, I want some star chips and a decent chance for a dragon, then A-Pow fine. But especially in campaign, you really should be B-Powing. You really should be. I'll chalk that up as just a mistake. I don't think he intended to do that. Got Jiraiya mode, but he is okay. So yeah, just a rough time for Jam right now. He's just in a bad position all around. He's multiple duels behind Tato, like multiple duels behind him. His deck is nowhere near as good as Tato's. Like, Tato has double the Thunders, if not a little bit more. Like, Tato's deck is almost done as far as monsters go. As far as monsters go, Tato's deck is close to done. Done at this stage, anyway, if you know what I mean, right? Because and he gets the Invisible Wire. Beautiful. So now he doesn't even have to worry about using Bear Trap. Or, the smart play would be to put in Invisible Wire and Bear Trap, and now, look at that, you're safe against drawing your trap as the last card. Because if you only have one trap in your deck, The issue with that is there's a small chance that you don't draw it until it's the final card in your deck. And if that happens, you can't get an A-Tech because you can't get the trap to activate. But with 2 traps, you're protected against that. So now Tato has 2. Which means not only can he A-Tech, but he can do it safely. It's beautiful. Tato's just in such a great position right now. How do they get such good graphics? Emulator. And Jam of a Lifetime SA Powing Weevil there. Not the worst move, but again, that's not something I would do. Like I said, from Rex on in campaign, you should be BCDing until you get the trap. Until you have a trap, you should BCD. That is the play. In the last match, it bit Jam in the ass. It bit him in the ass, and it bit him in the ass pretty hard, I'd say. So hopefully this time, he doesn't risk it, but it looks like he is. He's not throwing cards, which means he's probably going for an A-Pow against Mai, and I just think that's a bad idea. I don't think it's worth it. I really don't. For a slightly increased chance in Thunder drops, when you already have 3 Thunders, which isn't great, but it's not the worst either, you're going to be able to buy at least 2 for the remainder of the run. But a trap is more important, and he saw it firsthand last match. Beast Fangs for Tato! This is just unbelievable. The luck that Tato is getting today is absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable. Beast Fangs from Shoddy. So now Tato, yet again like the last match, is 1 equip ahead and 2 traps ahead, while Jam has 0 equips, 0 traps, and the worst part about Jam's situation is that he's not trying to get traps. Let me repeat that. Jam is not trying to get traps. He just did an A-Pow against Mai on purpose. I think that is a mistake. I thought it was a mistake in the last match, and it was. It literally hurt him. It directly hurt him because he had to farm for a trap when Tato didn't. And, will it hurt him again here? Maybe not. He could definitely get a trap from Bakura or from Pegasus Campaign or something. It could definitely happen. But I don't know. He's putting himself into these positions now. And yes, just like last match, look, he got Immortal of Thunder and he got Darkfire. In the last match, when he A-Pow'd Mai and Keith, he also won Dragons and Thunders. But look at how it ended up. At the end of the day, like I said, you could have all the Dragons and Thunders in the world, but if you can't A-Tech when your opponent can, it's going to be bad for you. That's all I'm saying. I just don't think that's the play. I disagree with it. And if Tato was doing that, I'd say the exact same thing. So I don't want to hear some shit that I'm going too hard on Jam because Tato's my friend. Because that's bullshit. I think it's the wrong move no matter who does it. But at this point, yeah, Tato doesn't even have to worry now. He has the traps. He has a great deck. Tato can do an A-Tech in campaign without any worry because he has so many Dragons and Thunders. Tato's just in a beautiful, beautiful position. Yo, Rob! The Grand Finals is going very, very well. We are on the second match. It's best of 3. Tato won the first one. Tato won match 1 by quite a bit. I wouldn't call it a blowout, but it was pretty close. It wasn't like a close match or anything. Tato won pretty well. And now we're starting the second match a half hour ago. And right now, Tato has a very, very large lead. Tato has a very demanding lead. And yet again, Jam is A-Powing Keith as well. So, I don't know. I just don't agree with it. So, Jam of a Lifetime A-Powed Weevil, Mai, and Keith. That is 3 out of his 4 chances to win a trap in order to do a campaign A-Tech that he blew. Now, campaign A-Tech isn't that important, but still. Also, Tato getting really bad luck. Tato just got MBD'd against Pegasus, which means he's going to have to take a loss here. Now, it's not that bad for Tato, because if you get MBD'd on the very first turn and you immediately decide to kill yourself like this, you don't really lose that much time. You lose maybe a minute, right? Roughly a minute, maybe even a tiny bit less. So it's not a big time loss. And remember, Tato has a huge lead over Jam in campaign. Like, even with that loss, Jam is still more than 2 duels behind. So it's okay for Tato. Not to mention Tato has the better deck and 2 traps, and he's going to be A-teching. Not a big deal for Tato, but it is definitely annoying to see that happen. But he did the right thing by trying to kill himself immediately. What you really don't want to do is, you know, try to win a duel like that when you don't have anything in your hand. The best way to do it is, oh, Pegasus played MBD. Look at my hand right now. Do I have Regeki? If the answer is yes, then try to win. If the answer is no, immediately just try to kill yourself as fast as you can, lose, and get back into the duel. And that's exactly what Tato did, which I think is correct. Dragon Zombie for Jam there. Not really what he needs, but it's decent. Is it whoever completes the game first wins? Yes, that's how these matches work. And it's a best of 3. So we already did 1 match, and Tato beat the game first. Therefore, he won the first match. Then we took a 30-minute intermission, and 30 minutes ago, the second match started now. And again, it's whoever beats the game first. And if Tato wins this match, if Tato beats the game first here, then the tournament is all over, and Tato's the winner. If Jam beats the game first here and wins, then we will be going to a 3rd match, and then the winner of that will be the overall winner. So Tato not getting the bad luck of the MBD this time around. He's good. He should have no problem getting an A-Tech here. Looks like he has plenty of fusions. He has control of the duel. Plenty of Dragons and Thunders. It literally shouldn't be any problem. We're definitely going to have to keep an eye on Jam, though. We have to see if he ends up winning a trap, because Jam is currently on track to be in the same position that he was in last time. In the same bad position he was last time, of not having a trap until after World Tournament. The odds of Jam doing a campaign A-Tech at this point are pretty much, I don't want to say 0, but they're very low. Because by A-powing Weevil, you have 4 chances to win a trap before Pegasus. Right? If you want to A-Tech Pegasus in campaign, you got 4 chances. And 3 of them Jam threw away on purpose. So his only chance is the very next duel that's coming up with Bakura. If he doesn't do a campaign A-Tech, it's not a big deal, but it's preferred if you can. But even if you don't care about a campaign A-Tech, you should still be trying to get a trap as early as you can. Because if you don't win a trap for the entire World Tournament, which is less likely but can still happen, it happened last fucking... Beast Fangs for Jam as well. At least they are equal on equips now. That's really good for Jam. He may still be behind Tato, but that Beast Fangs at least makes it so he's not behind on equips for now. Very, very good for Jam there. But yeah, in the last match, in the first match, the one that Jam lost, he did not win. He decided to do the same thing. He A-powed Mai, and he A-powed Keith. And then he ended up not winning a trap for the rest of the World Tournament. And then he ended up having to farm Pegasus BCD until he won a trap. And I think it only took him 2 duels. But still, that's 2 full duels that he had to do completely extra just to get what Tato was able to get on the way. So something that Tato got for free for 0 time is something that Jam had to spend 2 full duels to get. And that is exactly why you should be CD, in my opinion. You mean if he gets good SA POW, drops Red Rover. The issue with Jam is that he's not BCDing. He's SA POWing when he should be BCDing to get the traps. Because you get traps on BCD, not on SA POW. But he's obviously BCDing Bakura here. And if he doesn't win a trap here, if he doesn't win Invisible Wire, then he's not going to be able to A-Tech in campaign, and Tato's going to have one over on him already. And he does not get Invisible Wire. So Jam of a Lifetime now moving on to Pegasus with 0 traps, which means Jam of a Lifetime unable to do an A-Tech, and Tato just finished his first one. So Tato is still 1 duel ahead of Jam, and it was an A-Tech duel. Not a normal duel, an A-Tech. So Tato is now 1 A-Tech ahead. The first drop was bad, but remember, there's 14 more, and we don't know what any of them are. Alright, let's see what Tato got. Dragon Treasure, and a Bright Castle, and a Widespread. That's very, very good. That's good. Is it amazing? Yeah. It's really good, though. It's really good. It's really good. It's not like the last match where he got 2 Megamorphs and a Bright Castle and a Widespread, but that's good. Tato just got 2 equips and a Widespread. All in one. That's beautiful. When you do an A-Tech, right, that's pretty much what you're hoping for. You're hoping for something like that. You don't want to do A-Techs where you just get 1 equip over and over again, right? You don't want to get 1 equip per A-Tech, because then things take a long time. So getting multiple equips in an A-Tech, not to mention getting a Widespread as well, that's pretty much the most you could hope for. Obviously, it would be nice to get like 3 Megamorphs or something crazy, like what happened to him last time, right? But that's beautiful. That's beautiful. 2 equips and a Widespread, you cannot complain with that, boys. You cannot complain with that. No, he only got 1 Bright Castle. Jeff. Yeah. Fantastic A-Tech. So Tato now has 3 equips and 1 Widespread Ruin. Meanwhile, Jam still doesn't even have a trap to begin A-Techs. And only has 1 equip. So, again, now you guys see the power of BCDing early on, winning a trap early on, and doing a campaign A-Tech. It gave Tato a giant lead in the last match, and it's giving him a big lead in this match. I mean, the same exact match is just kind of repeating ourselves a little bit here. And Jam made the same exact mistake in both matches, in my opinion. In my opinion. Obviously, he's doing it on purpose, which means Jam... Like, Jam's not just like, oh, I want to get a BCD, oh, I accidentally got an A-POW, right? Jam is trying to get an A-POW on those duels that he got A-POWs. So he just genuinely thinks that that's a better play, and I don't agree. Some people might. I don't. 2! Oh, no, not 2, not 2. Tato just won Widespread from Isis in campaign. He won the first Widespread, remember. He won the first one from Pegasus A-Tech. So Tato getting a Widespread in campaign now. Unbelievable luck. Does Jam get the Acid Trap? He gets 2 Dragon Treasures and the Acid Trap hole! Hold on, boys! Hold the fuck on! Jam of a Lifetime getting unbelievably good luck. A normal BCD against Pegasus yielded him 2 Dragon Treasures and an Acid Trap hole. Which means as of right now, Jam of a Lifetime has the same number of equips as Tato, and he can A-Tech. Which means the only thing that Tato now has over Jam is 2 Widespreads, as opposed to Jam's 0. That is the only thing Tato has ahead of Jam. 2 Widespreads and about a 1 duel campaign lead. So Tato has about 3 minutes of campaign time ahead of Jam and 2 Widespreads ahead of him. But that's it. Tato had a huge gap, and that gap just got closed real quick. That got closed real quick with that amazing luck. Absolutely amazing luck. Like, that is 10 times better than what you would even be hoping for. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Tato still has, like I said, he has about a 1 duel lead. He has about a 3-minute lead over Jam still. But their decks are pretty similar now. Now, Tato has a much better monsters right now. Tato has, you know, more thunders, probably more dragons. I don't know about more dragons, but the thunders is what's important. And so Tato has better monsters and 2 extra widespreads and about 3 minutes of campaign time. But that's it. That's a decent lead, but it's not by any means a big one. Not by any means. Especially now that they're equal on equips. That's the biggest thing here. That's the biggest thing. They're equal on equips. Remember, if you guys are enjoying my commentary, exclamation point donate in the chat or click on the link in the description to get yourself a donation link if you appreciate this content and you want to keep my stream running so that I can keep doing these commentaries and playing Forbidden Memories for you guys, making videos for you guys all the time. Any amount that you guys can donate helps a lot. It really does. It helps support me. It helps pay my bills. It helps pay my rent. And it helps keep my time free so that I can spend it doing this for you guys. Something that I love and something that a lot of you seem to love too. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, if by some miracle, right, you guys see right below where I am, my webcam, you see that donation goal? If by some weird miracle we hit that donation goal today and we went $100 past it, the $100 that we go past it, I will take that money and I will wager it in a match, a one-on-one race that I will do today with somebody from the Forbidden Memories Discord. So if you guys want to see me do a $100 money match with, I don't know, somebody, maybe Tato, maybe Jam, I don't know, somebody. I'll find somebody to do it with. And we'll do it today, right after this. Again, I don't think that's going to happen, because like I said, gotta hit the goal, and then any amount that we go over the goal, if we go $100 over, I'll bet 100 on it, and they don't have to bet anything. I'll just be a good boy. Megamorph for Tato and a Bright Castle, and Dave Lynch with a $10 donation, but Tato with a Megamorph and a Bright Castle!
Dave Lynch. This is content worth supporting. Let's get those donos up.
Yo, thank you so much, Dave Lynch. I really appreciate it, man. Goddamn. You are very generous. Thank you. And Tato over there with the Bright Castle and the Megamorph. The Megamorph in particular is so huge. Tato now with 5 equips. That's right, 5 equips and 2 widespreads. And one of those equips is a Megamorph. Tato back in a very secure lead, boys. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. And yeah, like I was saying, the odds of us actually hitting the donation goal and then going over it, I know, it's extremely low. Probably not going to happen. But just to give you guys some sort of little incentive, if it did happen, any amount that we go over the donation goal, I will bet in a money match against Tato or something, and then you guys can see me play tonight. Yo, Mookie, thank you so much for the 531 super chat. I appreciate it. But remember, if you want it to count towards that particular goal, remember to use the link. Either the link in chat with exclamation point donate or the link in the description. Super chats don't count towards that goal, but they are still very appreciated. because I still do get the money, I just don't get it for about a month. But again, it's still very appreciated. I don't want you to think that by doing a super chat you did something wrong or that it isn't helping or anything like that. It is helping support the stream. Super chats still support this live stream, so thank you. Does Tato go for MBD farm though? No, because he's not stupid. Going for an MBD farm is not a smart idea. It's occasionally smart in very specific situations, but we haven't seen any yet. We haven't seen any today yet. But you won't, like, none of their main farm will ever be for MBD, no. So now that Tato got such a good A-Tech again, a Megamorph and a Bright Castle, that means that Jam, in order to kind of keep up with Tato, also has to get a good A-Tech here. So, really important stuff here. He activated his trap, right? What does he have face down, then? I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. Will Jam stay close? Oh, no. Jam won absolutely nothing. No equips, no widespreads. He did get Dragon Capture Jars, which is nice, but that's just horrible. That's really not good. Really, really not good for Jam there, boys. That is a very, very painful A-Tech there. That's really not what you want to see. Especially in the situation that Jam is in right now. That was really his chance to keep up, you know, with Tato. That was Jam's A-Tech to keep up with Tato. Because really, the way that it went is Tato finished an A-Tech, and he was up here, right? And then a couple minutes later, Jam finished an A-Tech, and then he was here. And then Tato finished an A-Tech, and he was here. And if you're Jam, what you hope happens is you finish an A-Tech and you go here. But unfortunately, Jam finished an A-Tech and he stayed right here. Which means now it's Tato's turn again to finish an A-Tech. And if Tato wins more, the gap increases. You see how that works? Because right now, they're pretty much taking turns finishing A-Techs. And that was Jam's turn to catch up to Tato. But with bad luck, he's not. So now Tato can potentially widen the gap here. It's definitely possible. Definitely possible here. We'll see what happens. If you're Jam right now, you are absolutely praying that Tato gets a bad A-Tech. Even if Tato just wins one equip, right? That would be good for Jam, I'd say. If Tato only gets one equip from this, that would be bad, but not horrible for Jam, right? What you really don't want right now is Tato to win multiple equips. That would be really bad for Jam. However, if Tato only wins one equip, but it's a Megamorph, that would also be very, very, very bad for Jam. Because remember, Jam doesn't have any Megamorphs. So being up by 2 Megamorphs would be, you know, huge. So, if Tato just wins Bright Castle, or just wins Dragon Treasure, and nothing else, that's good for Tato, and it's bad for Jam, but it's not that bad for Jam, and it's not that good for Tato, right? So, yeah, if you're Jam, you're praying that Tato does not get a good A-Tech here. Let's see. If Megamorph is there at all, then it's a bad A-Tech for Jam. Dragon Treasure, Megamorph. 2 Dragon Treasures and a Megamorph. That is the absolute worst case scenario for Jam, ladies and gentlemen. That is horrible. Tato has 8 equips, I believe. 8. And a 531 donation from Mookie Bootswitch. Thank you.
$5.31 donation received from Mookie No worries, let's do it again to reach 100 for GFC.
Hey,
really
Mookie.
Enjoy the nights with your stream.
I'm really glad to hear that. Thanks so much, Mookie. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Guys, I honest to God think that my pay to win is working for, like, Tato right now. Like, my pay to win is transferring over to Tato, because this is just unbelievable, boys. Tato has 8 equips, I believe. Is it 8? Beast Fangs, 2 equips, 2 equips. Yeah. Tato has 8 equips. 8! And 2 of them are Megamorph. And Jam has 3 equips, and none of them are Megamorph. And Tato has 2 Widespread Ruins, and Jam has 0. Guys, I'm getting worried for Jam again here. This could end up being another blowout. This is unbelievable. This is unfucking believable. This is unbelievable. This A-Tech that Jam is doing right now, I would say is probably the most important farming duel that Jam is going to have in this match. Because if Jam wins nothing, Tato is going to create such a lead in campaign that it's pretty much just going to be the last match all over again. But if Jam wins a couple of equips, like I mean 2 or more, then Jam can move on right now and not be that far behind Tato. Tato's deck will still be a million times better, but at least he won't be that far behind in the campaign, right? So Jam absolutely needs a very good A-Tech here. He needs it, or else he is in a very, very bad slot. Let me check Benjamin Jones. Give me a minute. Let's see this A-Tech. This is so important for Jam. Most important farm duel of this match. Oh, okay. But that's not good enough. He got a Dragon Treasure and I think 2 Widespreads. Yeah. Dragon Treasure and 2 Widespreads. That's good. But it's... Is it enough? I mean, he has 4 equips now. And 2 Widespreads. Compared to Tato's 8 equips and 2 Widespreads. And 2 of them are Megamorph. So... Oh, Jam's doing another A-Tech? Okay. Yeah, then that's bad for Jam. Yeah, that's bad. Because Tato's gonna continue widening the gap now. That's rough. That's just rough, man. This is just really unfortunate. And Tato's A-Teching Kaiba in campaign again. Which is a good move, I'd say, with his deck this time around. Last time, I didn't think it was the best move. I didn't think it was a horrible move. But I didn't think it was the best in the last match because he had 3 Widespreads. This time, he only has 2. And he has a pretty good lead on Jam. Jam starting another A-Tech and everything. So it's probably good for Tato to do this. He can get another Widespread, which would make him have 3, which is great. He can win some Dragon Capture Jars, which he doesn't have. He can win Crush cards. He can win more equips. I don't even think if you're Tato, you even want any more equips. Norik with the $11.11 in donations. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit.
$11.11 donation received from Norik. Time for Tato to buy himself a small town in Argentina with that prize money.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much. Goddamn. And let me check on your donation now, Benjamin Jones. Let's see here. Oh, I see it. Here, let me play it. I don't know why it didn't play, but let me manually add it really quick. Give me a second here. Here it is. Benjamin Jones with the $5.31. Let's see what Tato gets on this A-Tech, though.
$5.31 donation received from Benjamin Jones.
Not a big deal, but
let's get
annoying.
the Dono train going.
Hell yeah, Benjamin Jones is right. Fuck yeah, dude. You hear the man? He said, let's get the Dono train going. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. This is a speedrun tournament, GR. Thank you so much, Benjamin Jones. I really appreciate it. Brother. You are a good man. Oh, we're at 11, 11, 11. Pog, let's fucking go, dude. So yeah, from what I saw, Tato didn't win anything against Kaiba there. I didn't see any Dragon Capture Jars, I didn't see any Widespreads, I didn't see any Dark Energies, and I don't think I saw any Bright Castles, and I don't think I saw any Crush cards. And that's pretty much the big 5 that he drops, and I don't think I saw any of them, so... It's unfortunate that you waste that much time on a single duel to get nothing, but with his lead at this point, it's not even that huge of a deal. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Sorry about that. Yeah, so whenever I manually add a donation into my bot, it doesn't add that money to the total of the goal automatically like it normally does, so I actually have to add that manually, so give me a second. So $5 would be 16, and what was it, 31 cents? So 31 plus 11 is 42. There we go. It always surprises me how you can read what he got that fast. Yeah, there was actually someone else who said that as well today. Someone else asked me in the first match, how the fuck can you read what they get so fast? I don't really have an answer for it, as to how I do it. I mean, how they do it too, because a lot of the best runners are able to do that. They're just able to pick out Bright Castle, but nothing else. Like, Jam is winning equips, but it's one at a time. It's just not what you're looking for, man. But that's good. He did get that. He's doing another one, okay. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of slow, you know? Like, you definitely don't want to be winning one equip per ATEC, right? That's not what you want to see. You definitely don't want one equip every ATEC, because at that point, you're going to be doing a lot of ATECs. Well, a decent amount, at least. Especially when you're against somebody who's winning, you know... Tato did 3 ATECs. He got 2 equips, 3 equips. And there were 2 widespreads mixed in there as well. So Tato has 8 equips right now. Honestly, he doesn't even need any more. If Tato won a Dark Energy there, what's the point? I wouldn't even put it in. 8 equips is like max, I'd say. Yeah, Jam really has to move on after this ATEC. If Jam doesn't move on after this ATEC, I mean, Jam's about to be in the same position he was last match. You know what I mean? Tato doesn't have to farm anymore. Tato's done farming, so he could just move on now. He could just start mages, and there's not much Jam can really do about it if he's still farming, you know? Are the donos supposed to show up on screen because I don't see them? Oh. Shit. Have they not been showing up on... Oh. I forgot to add the donation overlay. I forgot to add the donation overlay to this OBS scene. Whoops. Shit. Let me do that and then replay all of the donations. I am so sorry. Hang on a second. I gotta switch over to this just for a second. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to go into my other scene and copy it from there, so now I can just paste it. Put it on top. Refresh the cache. Alright, it should work now. No dark energy for Tato. Again, not that he needed it. Even if he won dark energy, I'd say don't put it in, because you don't need it. Alright, let's see how this looks now. I'm gonna replay all of the donations that we got today, just because it's fair. There we go. It's just not fair for people to not get their alerts. That's part of the deal. So I'm gonna replay all of the donations we got today. There's like 6 or 7 of them. Everybody deserves their time in this spotlight. If you donate, you deserve this. You deserve your name up there. You deserve the amount.
$49.69 donation received from Dave Lynch. Tell me I'm sexy.
You're sexy, and I'm telling you again, Dave Lynch.
$10 donation received from The Caramelatemester 1989.
Thank you again, Caramel
Just
Latte
got
Master.
back from work. What did I miss, you sexy motherfucker?
Thank you again for the tenner and for the $5. Tato walked away. Tato walked away. I don't know why. I think something might be going on for Tato right now.
$5 donation received from The Caramelatemester 1989.
Tato, you okay
For
there,
Bubba.
bud? Tato, you have a lead. He walked away from his computer. He walked away from his webcam. I'm not sure why. Something might have happened in his house. Like, okay, he's back. I don't know what that was. Not a big deal. Oh, he had to piss. You had 30 minutes to piss. Are you telling me that your body created the piss in the past hour? I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh shit, I wasn't able to see. Megamorph, at least one Megamorph for Jam. I wasn't able to watch what he got. I wasn't able to see it, but he got at least one Megamorph. At least one Megamorph for Jam.
This is content worth supporting. Let's get those donos up.
Hell yeah, Dave Lynch. Thank you again for that, man. I really appreciate it. I don't know all of what he got just then, but he got at least one Megamorph. Jam got at least one Megamorph, boys, and that's huge. Let's see what he got overall. One Megamorph and nothing else. Damn, dude. Jam is literally just winning one equip at a time. He's done now, though. I think he has 5 or 6 equips. 5 or 6, I think. Yeah, has to be 5 or 6. And one of them is now Megamorph. So Jam's deck is not bad. Definitely not bad. It's not nearly as good as Tato's, but it's not bad. But now Tato has such a huge lead, you know? Alright, let me keep replaying these. Thank you again, Mookie.
$5.31 donation received from Mookibutsa Twitch. No worries, let's do it again to reach 100 for GFC.
Hell yeah.
Really enjoy the nights with your stream.
Thank you. Thank you again. I know I already reacted to all of these, but like I said, your name deserves to be up there, so thank you again. And thank you again as well to Norik.
$11.11 donation received from Norik. Time for Tato to buy himself a small town in Argentina with that prize money.
I don't remember hearing that. Well, thank you, Norik. And then the final one, Benjamin Jones with the 531. And Benjamin Jones has the best words, boys. Listen to his wise words. Listen.
$5.31 donation received from Benjamin Jones. Let's get the Dono train going.
Wise words from a wise man. All right. We're all caught up now. All of the donations have been properly played, and if you donate now, it will actually show up on screen like that. So thank you to everybody who's donated already. I apologize that they haven't been showing up, but hopefully that makes it up to you. Thank you. I'm gonna pause and play everybody's stream just to make sure we're all caught up. Benjamin Jones has spoken. That is correct. And what a beast he is. Like, come on now, boys. You heard the man. Keep the dono train chugging, boys. Chugga, 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 chugga. How's this? What are we at now? 116. Okay. Let's say if the donation total reaches 350, then after this match is over, after the commentary is over, I will continue streaming. I will either do a race, a 15-card race just like this with some people, or I will continue the mod 15 100%. I was not planning on streaming once these matches are over. I wasn't planning on it. This was going to be the only stream for the day. However, if the donation total, if we reach 350 of it, then I will do another stream once these are over. And donate to the prize pool as well. Oh yeah, I wanted to thank the people, because people from this stream have actually donated to the prize pool so far today. So to those of you who have donated to me or to the prize pool, thank you as well. I know that there was at least 1 or 2 donations from here into the prize pool. If anybody else does want to donate into the prize pool for this tournament, here's the link to that. I have that at the ready. And thank you to the people who have already donated to the prize pool. We're up to $1,771.69. God damn. It's insane. So yeah, donate to the prize pool to support all of Forbidden Memories, support the tournament, and then donate to me to support me. Donate to both. Hell yeah. And like I said, we reached 350 on my donation chart thing, fucking bar or whatever, and I'll do a stream after this that I wasn't planning on doing. And also, donate to the PayPal thing right there. So first place gets 50% of whatever the total is at of the PayPal pool. So half of whatever that number is on that PayPal pool by the end of this. And then the loser of this match, which will be second place in the tournament, will get 25%. So whatever first place gets, half of that second place gets. So these guys are already confirmed to get at least, you know, $450 or however much it is. And then the actual person who wins will get double that, so around $900. Close to that now. Alright. Tato is just chugging along the mages here with no trouble at all, as is Jam. Tato definitely carrying a pretty strong campaign lead. I don't know exactly how much of a campaign lead Tato has, but it's a pretty decent one. It is a pretty decent lead. I don't know, like I said, I don't know exactly how much it is, but it's a good amount. He has a pretty comfortable lead at the moment. And he has the much better deck as well, so we'll see how this goes. I am also curious to see if Tato will go for Final 7 or Final 6 this time. I'm not sure if it's the best move to do Final 6 this time. Because this time, Jam is actually not as far behind as he was. And Jam also has a pretty damn good deck. Again, it's not as good as Tato's, but it's still good enough. So I'm not really sure which is the best. It's a best of 3, Camila. So if Tato wins this match, it's all over. Because Tato already has 1 win. Yeah, it's a best of 3. I'm not going to put a sign up because I don't really think we need a sign up just to say Tato won the first match. If it was a best of 5, I would probably have a sign up. But it's only a best of 3. There's not that much to remember. Kaminari attack at the very least for Tato on Apao Meadow Mage. That's good. Definitely nice to see a Thunder there, especially a big one. Not to mention the 1600 dragons, but I would say the Thunder is definitely the big thing there. All right, let's see. Tato against the hardest mage. Decent opening hand. If Gate Guardian is not played, then Tato has this in the bag. And if Gate Guardian is played, he's going to have to draw a Megamorph, or Regeki, or an Umi. Black Skull. Tato should have the hardest mage beaten. Yep, Tato should win this this duel. Very high chance of it. Now, Kapura can still play Gate Guardian. Totally possible for him to do it at any point. But it's likely that Tato will be able to kill it after the next turn. And it's not a Gate Guardian, because if it was, he would have selected the first card. Therefore, Tato should be good now. Yep, 2 more equips. Yep, good boy. Good boy, Tato. 2 more equips means that he can now kill a Gate Guardian on Sogen. Thunder Dragon over there for Jam, though. That's nice. That's definitely nice. Yeah, Tato is actually thinking. Yep. Tato is thinking twice. I've noticed that too. He's making, so Tato's doing the smart thing, right? He's doing what his instincts tell him as quickly as possible, but then right before he makes the final move, like the final decision, like locking in his decision, he thinks about it for a second, just to be sure that his instincts were right. That's the best way to do it. Go with your instincts as fast as you can, and then the moment before you lock in that decision, think about it for a second. That way, if your instincts are right, you've already done the move very quickly and you're good to go. And if your instincts are wrong, you can correct it without losing much time. So, good on Tato for double checking. Good on Tato for thinking twice. How long is this game? It can vary, but these runs will usually be somewhere between 1.5 hours and 2.5 hours. Most runs that you're going to see here are going to be between 1.5 hours and 2.5 hours, somewhere between there. They can definitely go longer than 2.5 hours if they get really bad luck. Most of the time you won't see that at this level of play. This is high level play. So most of the time you won't really see it go much above 2.5 hours. But even in high level play, it can happen if the runners get really unlucky. But I don't think you'll ever see a match at this level of play go above 3 hours. And I really don't think you'll see it go below an hour and a half either, unless they get incredibly lucky. So yeah, somewhere between an hour and a half and 2.5 hours, I would say 99% it'll be. So this match will almost definitely be over in within an hour. Almost definitely. Within about an hour and 15 minutes, this match is almost guaranteed to be over. It could definitely go for longer, but it's highly unlikely. Especially with Tato's deck. I mean, and Jam has a good deck too, so the odds of both of them losing to the final 7 multiple times is just not likely. And again, especially with Tato's deck. 2 Megamorphs, 8 equips total, 2 widespreads. It's such a great deck. Tato has a very, very good chance to make this a 2-0 without any sweat. Like, this, again, the last match, I wouldn't call it a blowout. It wasn't a blowout, but it was close to a blowout. It wasn't a blowout, but it was close. It definitely wasn't a close match, right? The last match between Tato and Jam, it definitely wasn't close. Tato won by a pretty decent margin, but it wasn't a blowout. This one is definitely much closer already, but if Tato does beat the game on the first attempt at the final 7, then I would say it's pretty much equal to the last match. It's not a blowout, but Tato won by a decent margin. Like, Jam never really had a chance to win. If Tato first tries this game, then Jam never really had a shot, you know? Like, the moment Jam lost to Rex at the beginning, he was behind. And if Tato does first try the final 7, then that means Jam was behind for this entire run by a decent margin. And in the last match, it was pretty much the same thing. Jam was behind for pretty much the entire run. Right at the end, he got much closer to Tato, but by the time he got anywhere near Tato, Tato finished. So, I'm not sure how many mages we are in for both of them, but I can tell you that Tato's almost done with mages, and that Tato is at least 1 mage, like 1 full shrine ahead. I would say right now, Tato is between 2 and 4 duels ahead of Jam. Somewhere between 2 and 4 duels ahead. The difference between a 2 or 4 isn't really a big deal, though. Tato's really going to have 1 attempt at the final 7 without Jam being able to catch up. So, assuming Tato doesn't lose to any of the mages, Tato is going to get to the final 7 first, and Tato's going to have 1 full attempt at the final 7 without having to worry about Jam catching up. And if Tato wins, then that's it. He won without much resistance. Is Tato doing final 7? I'm guessing so, yeah. Probably. He doesn't have that much of a lead against Jam. It's a decent one, though. He could do final 6 and it would be fine. I'm not sure what he's going to do. I think both decisions are fine. Alright, he's doing final 7. And yeah, this is Tato's final mage. So this is the last mage for Tato. Totally unbiased. Oh no, I'm biased. I want Tato to win. I said that at the beginning. Beautiful opening hand. Not that he really needed it against a low forest, but there it is. Jam having a bit of a slow duel here because he got walled against Desert. Low Desert, I believe it is. Actually, I'm not sure. Should be low, I think. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that, yeah, Jam definitely has at least 1 more shrine once he's done with this one. I would assume. At least 1 more. He has to. Because he was a decent bit behind Tato when Tato was already doing mages, so There's no way he caught up. Because Tato hasn't done anything but mages, so yeah, he must have one more. He's 2 mages behind? Really? Wow. That's very good then. So I'm guessing Jam has this shrine that he's on, and then the next shrine he's on. So Jam has this shrine and then one more shrine. I believe that is where we're at right now. Meanwhile, this is Tato's last duel, and then he's on Final 7. That's a good opening hand, but you have to keep in mind, 3,800 is not enough to kill a Pugum. You fight Seto 2, Emilio. By fighting Seto 2, it removes Labyrinth Mage from the endgame. Okay, it's only a Great Moth, so he only needs 1 equip. And he gets exactly what he needs. Perfect. So Tato should have all the mages beaten now. So I want to say that this is Jam's last. I want to say that this is Jam's last shrine, Meadow. I could be wrong. He might have to do one after this, but I think this is Jam's final mage. Yeah, that's the best move what Tato just did there. As you can see, he second-guessed himself again, and it was good because now, if Anubisius plays Pugum, he's safe. It's always better to play safe and a little bit slower like that. You don't want to end up losing to some stupid shit. Are you sure he has Forest Super? Because in the first match, I thought that Jam had Forest to do after Meadow, but it turns out he did Forest first. So either this is Jam's last mage, or he did the mages in a different order than he did last time. Now, if Jam does also have to do Forest, then Tato has a very commanding lead. Alright, Tato's on to the end game, boys. Anubisius is the second hardest. Capura, so High Meadow is the hardest, and then High Forest is the second hardest. Oh, Tato's actually going over to Farm Meadow. If Tato is going over to Farm Meadow, then that tells me that Jam definitely has one more shrine after this. So Jam has this shrine and then Forest, I'm guessing. Because if hypothetically this was Jam's final shrine, there's no way Tato would be doing this. Joe Devil with the $10 donation. Heyo, boys. Thank you so much, Joe Devil. What's up?
$10 donation received from Joe Evil 29. I'm so happy, while I haven't gotten an emulator to work to play FM. I got my old PS2 to read discs again, so I'm playing it that way for now. So once again, here's $10 for getting me into FM.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, I'm really glad that I was able to get you back into playing FM. Good shit. Thank you so much for the support. And yeah, Jam really getting fucked over on Capura. If Jam loses to Capura, that's going to be catastrophic for him. Like, obviously, the only way he's killing that Gate Guardian is with a Regeki. He wasn't going to kill it with equips even when it was at 4750, so it doesn't really matter much that it went to 5250, because he wasn't going to kill it with anything other than Regeki anyway. Yeah, it's looking like Jam of a Lifetime is going to take a loss here, which is going to be horrible, horrible. Meteor Dragon, oof. Just missing the B. Sag. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. And, I mean, with Jam losing to Capura, Tato has so much time now. Tato has so much time, he could probably end up getting an MBD. before Jam ends up winning again. This is just not a good day for Jam's luck. This is just a really bad day for Jam's luck, man. Playing the widespread is not the move. Keeping the equip's not the move, yeah. Because, again, the only way he's killing that is with a Regeki. Equips mean nothing to him now. The only thing that matters to Jam is Regeki. Widespread as well wouldn't do anything. It'd kill one of the Gate Guardians, but there's two, so. He's getting the fake outs, though. And there's the Regeki. Now, keep in mind, Kapura has 2 magics down there. 2 face-down magics. Those could be both equips. So, a little bit scary here. Alright, nothing for Tato on that duel. Looks like Jam got a little lucky there, is able to take control. But will he end up winning this duel? It's definitely possible, but those magics are a bit scary. Okay, still not activated. I probably would have played one of those face down. One of the mega... if I were Jam, I think I would have played widespread there. Because God forbid next turn, Kapura plays something horrible and fucking equips it twice. I'd want to have that security, but it looks like it's okay. Oh, just kidding. Well, that is exactly why I would have played a widespread there. Looks like he's okay for now. Yeah, actually, the Umi's the best play there. If he puts the equip on the twin-headed, he can only match the Gaia, but by playing Umi, his twin-headed goes up 500 and the Gaia goes down 500, which means he can kill it. So now he's good. Skull Knight and Dark Magician for Tato right there. Skull Knight and Dark Magician. Was that 2 Skull Knights? No, only 1. Very good for Tato there. Again, I said this last match, it's not game-changing. Skull Knight's not a game-changer or anything like that. But it's helpful. It's very helpful. It definitely helps you in you know, Sebek, Neku, and Haishin. It's very helpful. Especially when you have a lot of Megamorphs and Bright Castles. It could end up killing an ultimate even, if you get lucky enough. Skull Knight's power increases the more Megamorphs your deck has, I would say. So considering Tato has 2 Megamorphs, I'd say the Skull Knight's a little bit better than it was last match. When Jam won it, I believe he only had 1 Megamorph, or maybe even 0, I don't remember. So it's a little bit better for Tato in this particular situation. But again, it's not a game changer or anything. He's really looking for the MBD. Looks like he got some luck with Meadow playing Sogen back. He's able to get the quick APOW here. And yeah, Jam does have 1 more Shrine. That's rough. That's real rough. At least he won the duel, though, against Kapura. Would have been horrible if he didn't. Kaminari attack for our boy there. Looks like Tato's going to move on now. Wants to make sure that he's going to keep a solid lead. Because remember, at this point, Jam is only 2 duels behind Tato now. So it's probably a good time for Tato to move on so that he can get his free final 7 attempt. Misclick for Tato, I believe. Not a big deal. Just making sure his deck is correctly built. Probably going to put in the 3 widespread ruins. Yep. That. And then the 3 widespreads, I'd imagine. Oh, he only has 2. My bad. I meant to say 2. Alright, so Tato's deck is pretty much done now. It's a good time for him to move on, yeah. So Tato could have moved on a little bit earlier, right? And he would have been a little bit more ahead of Jam, but at the end of the day, it wouldn't have mattered, right? The difference between being 2 duels ahead and 3 or 4 duels ahead doesn't really matter when you're near the end of the game like this, because at the end of the day, if Tato loses to Final 7, it's probably gonna, like, by the time he loses and starts again, Jam is already gonna be on the Final 7 ahead of him, whether he's 2 duels ahead or 4, right? So, good on him for moving on now, because you don't want him to get too close. But, yeah. So Tato played everything right, is what I'm trying to say here. On round 2, how bad is RNG screwing over Jam? Pretty damn hard. Pretty damn hard. There were some misplays, in my opinion. But, just like the last match, overall, I would say it's absolutely just, he's getting screwed pretty hard by luck. He didn't get that bad of luck in this particular race, but Tato still got good luck. He didn't get hit. Jam did not get great luck at all. Jam got meh luck in this match, while Tato got great luck. And in the last match, Jam got horrible luck, while Tato got great luck. In both cases, Tato had pretty damn good luck, and Jam had pretty bad luck. Except in the last match, it was much worse for Jam. Jam getting puggumed, but taking care of it with no real problem. And Tato gonna be finishing up his Labyrinth Mage duel, 1 of 7 down without any trouble. Yeah, it was definitely really bad luck what happened to him on Rex. I didn't watch the beginning of his Rex duel that intently. It's bad luck. It's decently bad luck to get double twin-headed against Rex. But in order for that to even be possible, there had to have been some bad luck that allowed Rex to fuse in the first place. Like him playing a clown zombie and you can't make anything better than 1350 for like 2 turns. That would cause Rex to fuse. And I'm not exactly sure what happened at the beginning of that duel because I didn't see it. But I'm guessing it was something like that. Which is, yeah, just quite bad luck. Alright, Tato starting the final 6 now. Because he only has 6 duels remaining. 1 of 7 completed. Nothing important. Alright, Sebek is down for Tato, and Jam of a Lifetime is now done with the shrines. So Jam of a Lifetime is now starting the final 7. Meanwhile, Tato is on the second duel of the final 7, and is already taking a hard lead on it. And Jam of a Lifetime is going to give Tato this attempt. So Jam of a Lifetime is pretty much conceding this particular final 7 attempt to Tato, and in the meantime, he's going to farm. So this is a smart choice by Jam. This is the best move right now. There's no way that Jam could have caught up to Tato, really, on this particular attempt. There's really no way Jam could have caught up. So instead of chasing after him for no reason, the best thing to do is assume that Tato is going to lose at some point. And while Tato is spending time on the final 7, that, again, you're assuming he's going to lose on one of these duels. While he's doing that, you farm Meadow Mage to have a better deck. And then you go into the final 7, right as Tato is losing, and now you're in the final 7 with a much better deck. Because there's no point in him going to final 7 now, because if Tato wins, it's over anyway. So you just have to assume that he's going to lose, because if he doesn't, it's over no matter what anyway, you know? So you gotta assume he's gonna lose. You have to plan for him losing, because that's the only way Jam still wins this. Meteor Dragon, but not a Meteor Bee. Just like what happened to Tato here. What's the donation train goal for a blindfolded run? A blindfolded run really is not possible, unfortunately. I mean, it could be possible if I had people telling me some information. I could play through the entire game blindfolded if I had somebody telling me, like, what cards I was drawing and what cards I was winning. But if I don't know what cards I'm drawing, and if I don't know what cards I'm winning, and if I don't know what cards the AI is playing, then there's really no way. I mean, I could probably get away without knowing what cards the AI is playing, but I absolutely have to know what cards I'm drawing, and I absolutely have to know what cards I'm winning. Yeah, I could definitely do it with the chat's help, yeah. If I got to look at chat but not look at the game, then I could definitely do that, yes. It'd be really hard, but I could do it. I'll do it if we reach this donation goal that I have right now by the end of the stream. How's that? Which is not gonna happen, unfortunately. I got the dono on PayPal. I was kind of just waiting for it to pop up on the stream, but it looks like it's not going to, so let me add it manually. Tato opening hand, not good. This is the second game, MPB. Tato won the first game, and it's a best 2 out of 3. Let's see if Tato draws. Oh, if that was a dragon, then Tato would have been good. I don't know if I agree with what Tato just did there. I probably would have played the widespread. So, I don't really like that move. If he had played the widespread and he one-card drew a dragon, that probably would have been the safest play. Okay, well, he would have died if he did that, so looks like it turned out well for him. Like, both plays were good. I think, even though Tato would have died if he did this, I still think it was the best play. At the time, with the information we had at the time, I think playing the widespread was the better play by a little bit. But it ended up well, regardless. And not Megamorphed. That's super good luck. Does Tato draw? Not quite. Tato's not out of the woods yet. Not out of the woods yet. Let me add your donation, MP. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Is Tato good? He might be good. Oh, yeah, he's good. Because he has Dark Magician in his hand. Yep. Okay, good. Yeah. Tato wins against Haishin second. Very good. Alright, and let me add MPs. What was it? 10. Hey, there it is. Thank you so much, MP. I really appreciate it for the tenner. Let's go, boys.
$10 donation received from MPB Tato LDOs. Is it early stage or end stage of Game 2?
Yeah, like I just said, this is the second match. The first match, Tato won. So that means, since it's a best 2 out of 3, if Tato beats the game right here, then Tato is the winner of the entire tournament. If Jam ends up beating Tato here, then we will go to a third match. Of a no-looking instead of blindfolded? Yeah, pretty much. If I had chat telling me what was going on, or giving me some information. I mean, that would be a lot more fun anyways, would be chat guiding me through a run. That would be more fun than a raw blindfolded run anyways. Pretty decent opening for Tato. If he draws a Megamorph, then Seto Third is dead. If Tato draws Megamorph or draws 2 equips, normal equips that work on Skull Knight, then he wins. And it's an MBD, so he can already kill it. He can already kill the MBD with 1 equip on it. And he wins! Tato beats Seto Third! Tato beats Seto Third. Tato is 2 duels away from being the overall Tournament of Season 1 champion, boys! 2 duels away! And by the way, he would have killed that MBD anyways. But then he would have probably gotten owned by that Black Skull that was just played, I believe. Tato moving on to Dark Knight. 2 more duels separate Tato from winning it all. This tournament has gone on for like 2 months, maybe even a little bit more. And Tato is about to be the overall winner of this tournament. And the only thing that is standing between Tato and like $900 and the glory of winning it all is 2 duels. That is literally it. So put yourself in Tato's shoes right now for a second, chat. The only thing separating you from glory of being the winner of a giant tournament and $900, almost $1,000, the only thing that separates you from that right now is 2 duels. All you gotta do is win 2 more duels. That's it. Absolutely has to be nerve-wracking for Tato right now. If I were Tato, my hands would probably be shaking a little bit. Not gonna lie. Alright, so he's on Neku. Jam is on Neku then, I believe. Alright. The best card that Dark Knight plays is MBD. If he can kill that, he wins. Okay. He can almost kill it. He doesn't even need the Bright Castle. Doesn't even need the fucking Bright Castle, boys. All he needs to do is draw a dragon and another dragon or another thunder or a fusion. All he needs to do is draw twin-headed fusion. All he needs to do is draw twin-headed fusion and he's on to Nightmare. That's it. All he needs to do is draw twin-headed fusion. And he already has a thunder. And he draws it. Tato beats Dark Knight. Tato has 1 more duel. 1 more duel separating Tato from winning a more than 2-month-long tournament and $1,000. Close to $1,000. Actually, like $900. Close to $900 right now. That is the only thing standing in his way, is 1 more duel. 1 more opening hand. And all that needs to happen is if Tato sees twin-headed and 2 Megamorphs in that opening hand, that's all he needs. Or Skull Knight and Megamorph and Bright Castle, that's all he needs. That's all that is separating Tato from the biggest win of his fucking life right now. And a very large amount of money. 1 duel. The pressure on him right now has to be disgusting. I don't even want to imagine the pressure on him. I'm getting second-hand pressure for him right now. I'm getting second-hand nervousness right now. Alright, Tato. It all comes down to this, my boy. 1 more duel. All you need is good luck. 1 more time. And it's all over. Let's see it. That's really good! That's really good! He can kill everything but Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. If this is not a Sun card, then Tato has a high chance of winning it all. It's a moon! It's a moon! Tato needs to fuse twin-headed. That's all he needs. And Tato wins! Tato wins it all! Oh my god! Tato wins! Ladies and gentlemen, Tato is the winner of the tournament! He has won it all, ladies and gentlemen. There is no way he can lose this duel. He won it all. Close to 1,000 USD. And absolute glory. The champion, the king of games, ladies and gentlemen. The very finely dressed and handsome Sippin' Lean Tato. Congratulations, Tato. Oh my god. He's done it. The man has done it. With a perfect 2-0 sweep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yes, I can talk now. I'm fucking shaky, dude. I want the Argentina.
Unbelievable, dude. The fact that he won as hard as he did is absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable that he won as hard as he just did. He beat Jam twice in a row without it even being that close. Because Tato got some of the best luck I have seen in a long time. In 2 matches in a row. And Jam, I gotta say, this match, he had pretty bad luck. But the last match was fucking horrible luck for Jam. And Jam got really fucked over in this one as well. He lost to Rex and never recovered after that, really. I mean, not really. I mean, yeah, I mean, the same amount of time he was behind from losing to Rex kind of just stuck. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Jam had a great tourney too, and he just
Jam had it.
never had a chance.
I
against this
cannot
kind of luck.
absolutely fucking believe it.
Yeah, there's just nothing he could have did about that.
Solid.
Holy shit, the prize pool is big.
Never had a chance against this kind of luck.
Yeah. Let me mute
Let's
that
see
for
what the
1
prize
second.
pool is. Oh my god, somebody just donated a lot more to the prize pool. The prize pool is now $2,000 even.
$28.31
Tato just won $1,000. Tato just won $1,000 because the prize pool was increased. Somebody donated to the prize pool. Somebody donated like $200 in the last few minutes of the tournament and increased the prize pool to $2,000. And the winner of the match gets half of that. So Tato just won $1,000 and Jam just won $500. Congratulations.
Gané.
No.
Sí.
Bien, ¿cuándo?
¿Eh? Joder, hace 5 minutos, estoy temblando todavía. Espera un toque, que termine ya.
Unbelievable.
My boy.
Tato winning $1,000. I cannot believe that, dude. $1,000 fucking dollars. If I were Tato right now, I would be like fucking bawling my eyes out. I gotta say, $1,000 right now would change a lot for me as well. And I can't even imagine how much that's gonna do for Tato. If the amount of money you're winning would put an American into tears, then it's going to make an Argentinian fucking ugly cry for like a day, okay?
Brand new world champion in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories 15 card Tato. Tato, massive congratulations.
Thanks, I'm still shaking. Also,
yeah,
there's Sham in launch. I don't know if he wants to get in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me get Jam unmuted as well.
Unbelievable.
Alright, we're here with the runner-up for the tournament, Jam. Jam, congratulations on a successful tournament.
Deja vu, I've been in this place before. Yeah, good runs. Almost brought it back. Twice.
Yeah, you had a really good shot of coming back as well. But just a lot of stuff was going on, like your Apex luck and everything.
Well, you know, that happens. Picked a bad day to have a bad day, as they say. But if I am, I'm glad it's in the finals and not before that.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if I'm gonna be quite honest,
I will let you guys listen to the interview going on with Tato and Jam right now.
Because I don't know if you noticed, but the price spiked at the end.
Oh yeah, getting a chunk of change.
Yeah,
for sure.
Not just any chunk of change. We're talking hundreds of dollars. So let me give you guys a breakdown as to what the payout's going to be, because I don't know if you guys heard me before.
Nope.
Dueling Demon, who finished in 4th place, is going to get $200 of the prize pool. Infamous is going to get $300. Jam, it's the runner-up. You're going to get $500. And Tato, the grand champion of Season 1, is going to get a big, fat 1,000 American dollar payout.
Good shit.
I'm a king now in my country.
Buy a mansion.
Buy yourself
I will.
a mansion, dude.
I'm no Argentina chef pesos.
Right here with Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, folks. What a great tournament. Are you not entertained, chat?
After all this. I think they're sad more than entertained since this is over.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't make the matches more competitive.
No, you made it more fun for the commentators, especially you losing to Rex with double twin-headed.
What? That happened? It wasn't a fever dream?
No, it didn't happen.
No, it was reality.
Whoa. My magical labyrinth didn't help.
Yeah, it's like you're stuck in a time loop.
It's okay. I've lost to Rex before.
I think we all have.
I think we all have. Yeah. Exactly. I should have set that Regeki, but still. Double tween-headed.
But yeah, chat, if you guys have any questions for our top 2 competitors here, you're more than welcome to ask.
I have a question, Nate. How close are you to doing your DM1 hundo?
More
dollars-wise.
Dollars-wise, I actually decided to switch it to the sub goal because I know the amount wasn't going to get reached at some point. So I just decided just to switch it to sub points.
Interesting.
Because of the push for partner.
Fair.
All right, let me go ahead. I'm going to save this really quickly because I'm going to update the final bracket for everybody as well.
I got a question for Tato.
Oh.
Do you feel like you got better throughout this tournament? I mean, you had that first round match that was back and forth, and then after that, you got a bunch of really good times.
I mean, after Tiger's match, there was not too much to learn. I think I made some mistakes against Bakura or some other places, but The duel against Cromer was a mess. We both got shitty luck. We both got like a 230 time, and after that, I think it just went up. Like the match against Dagger was the best match of the year, most likely. We both finished for like 15 seconds apart, and yeah, I don't think I learned that much during the tournament. I mean, from first to second phase to facing Dagger, I'm actually beating him in 135 both times going to that time. I mean, I learned a lot over there, and I think one or two things after on Dueling Demon, and yeah, it all paid out. I got for 2 sub 2s, but it was mostly decided by luck. Gotta say, I'm not gonna lie about that. I got pretty good luck in both runs.
Yeah, I think you learn something every run, whether you consciously know it or not. You'll eventually come across a situation where you think, hey, I've been in this situation before, so you should do this.
Yeah.
So that's my opinion.
I think we all have, if I'm quite honest with you guys.
Yeah, you every time you learn something new about FM, even it's a big thing or a small thing. I think you're right at the end, but I don't know. If anybody has another question, I will gladly answer it, and Jem, I think, can do it too. So, I don't know. You have any more questions in the chat?
See, Lucario goes like, "How do you get set up there to not play Ultimate?"
You go to your build deck. You go to your deck, go to the strongest card. You see a Scoonlight, and you press circle, and it RNG manips the game, so you don't get the ultimate. I did it in Zero and in Nightmare, and it worked out. So
you lose to High Shin. That's my strategy. Never been ulted.
You can get ult if you don't pass High Shin. Very clever.
Unless you're Arius and you get Ritual Summit on Kaiba.
Yep, indeed. Any other questions for anybody here?
Yes, I can make you a baby at Wings. Just give me your number and I will get there ASAP with my $1,000 Rukos.
Make sure you don't take that $1,000 and invest in Dogecoin. To the moon!
Oh, Marcus is here. You have any question, Marcus?
No question, just waiting for questions to be over because I have an announcement.
Yeah, we were just discussing about that a few minutes ago. Any other questions from both GFC stream and my stream? Also, for everybody in GFC stream, did you guys have a great time? Are you guys not entertained with this tournament? Season 1 was a massive success, and I couldn't have done it without the help of not only the staff, but more importantly, everybody that contributed behind the scenes.
Yeah, it was, I think, the best FM tournament I've seen yet, and the excitement in this stage from the opening weekend until the final was great to see.
Indeed.
It's like a next level of competition and entertainment and speedrunning that I've always wanted to see, and it's like, wow, one of my favorite games, it's happening, and thank you for letting me commentate, because I always wanted to do something like this.
Oh yeah, it was always great to have somebody not just knowledgeable of the game, but more importantly, somebody that is very consistent with commentary. And sorry, and I couldn't have picked a better person to commentate this Grand Championship match with.
I appreciate that, Nate.
Of course, and GFC, for you as well, thank you so much for restreaming this on both your YouTube channel and Twitch channel. I really am appreciative of getting your audience the exposure for this game as well, and the tournament, might I add.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that I was able to bring a lot more eyes to it. There's actually so many people, in particular in this match, Tato, there's so many people in my chat who have been speaking Spanish and going nuts for you this entire time, and a lot of people saying that they did not know that there was an Argentinian FM runner, and yeah, I think you have a lot of fans now, Tato.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a fan. You sure you want to open up an OnlyFans now?
It's gonna be censored in a few days. Yeah. My
thought
specialty is gonna be.
They reversed
Yeah.
that, I think, yeah. Or they held it off on it for now, at least. What happened? Tato won.
Sorry to all my American runners. Let you down.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Hey, we are like
Season 2 belongs to the Jam fam.
Speaking of next time.
Yeah, that announcement will be coming up very shortly, folks. Before I go ahead and end the interview session, do you guys have any final comments before we go ahead and close the chapter on this season 1 tournament?
I got a question for Tato. What are you gonna do with all those channel points?
show me how many I got, and if you can whisper me to my ear, I can tell Nate if I get to 100k.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and decide that outcome right now.
I think I'm gonna be at 50k. So 71. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting
Rolling
close.
in it.
I have to stop buying the fucking Pro button.
It's
Oh,
even
yeah, of
better than
course.
money, in a way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, Twitch channel points are more valuable than my currency. So
yeah. All right. Well, like I said, gentlemen, it was an honor to have you as part of the post-race interview. Exarian, it was an honor also having you commentate this match with me. A couple of other matches you helped commentate as well. So again, give a very special thank you to Exarian and to the runners as well. If you guys would like to follow both of our runners, I do have links in the chat for both of them. For Jam of a Lifetime, it's twitch.tv/Jam of a Lifetime. And Tato at twitch.tv/Tato. It's got 6 T's in front of his name there. So check out both of our runners. Give them a follow. Show their support. They're very good FM runners. Very experienced as well. So I would highly recommend checking them out. Maybe for season 2 if I decide to do that next year. Or maybe with what GFC has planned for his announcement coming up here. A special thank you as well to Exarian for commentating today's matchup as well. Hanging in there for both games 1 and 2. You guys should totally go give Exarian a follow at twitch.tv/ExarianU. And the layout that you saw, not just for my stream, but also for GFC stream, it was made by Aquana. So I want to give a very special thank you to Aquana for creating this layout as well. So go check out Aquana as well at his Twitch channel, respectively. But I think with that said, folks, I'm going to go ahead and end the interview session there. And now, the moment of truth. GFC, it is time for your big announcement. It is all yours.
All right. So, with one event ending, we all know another event will be starting. And that is no different here. Tournaments for Forbidden Memories have grown more and more every single year that we've done them. The past 365 days have been unbelievable for the community in terms of growth and new runners and everything like that. And a big reason for that is that we've been running tournaments pretty much nonstop with small breaks in between. And I'm here to announce the very next FM tournament is going to be starting on September 10th, 2021. That is a Friday. And that is in roughly 2 weeks from today. It's actually 1 day less than 2 weeks, so 13 days it'll be starting. Registration is going to be opening pretty much immediately. Registration form will be open this Saturday. This particular tournament is going to be a charity tournament. So the last tournament, the one that we just did, the money's going to the winners. There will be a prize pool for this upcoming tournament, but it will be for charity. Now, the charity that we've selected is going to be the same charity that was used for the Games Done Quick Flame Fatales 2021. That is the Malala Fund. So the Malala Fund's mission is to amplify girls' voices and ensure that every girl all across the world has access to 12 years of free, safe, and quality education. It is a great charity. They have a 100 out of 100 charity rating. They have the absolute highest rating for a charity. They're an extremely transparent charity. Very good place to give money to, and that money will actually do quite a bit of good. The tournament is going to be double elimination, and it will be a normal tournament bracket. So season 1 was a new thing that Nate was trying. This particular one is just going to be a normal double elimination tournament. And like I said, there will be a PayPal prize pool that will be entirely donated to the Malalas Fund at the end of the tournament, seeing how much we make. So like I said, that tournament will be starting in 2 weeks on September 10th. I know it's pretty close to where we are now. There's a chance it might be delayed by a week, but figure September 10th. I'm going to put out the registration form within the next 24 hours. Feel free to register, no matter how experienced or new you are to the game. Anybody can do well in these. It's double elimination, so you have multiple chances, and it should be a pretty good laid-back tournament. I'm not planning on making any super tight deadlines like we may have had in the past. There will be obviously deadlines to complete your matches so that things don't go on forever just because one or two people are busy. But it will be, for the most part, pretty laid back with the deadlines so that everybody can participate. So yeah, stay on the lookout for that. I'll be announcing more in the Forbidden Memories Discord server. If you don't have a link to that, in anybody's chat who's hearing this, I'm sure somebody can give you a link to it. Discord.gg/YGOFM. More will be announced there along with the registration link and everything. The tournament will be held over on challonge.com. So if you're not already registered there, feel free to do it now if you plan on participating, because you will need an account there at some point. That's challonge.com, challonge.com. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be super successful, as all the tournaments have. And we'll be doing it for a good cause. It's a very good charity. It's a very good cause. The money will do a lot of good. And if we were able to raise $2,000 for this, I'm sure we can go even further this time for a good cause. So I hope to see lots of people join, because remember, we're not just doing this for ourselves, we're doing this for a good cause. So if you can join, I'd highly recommend joining. I really want this to be a good show for the Forbidden Memories community, to just show how much good we can do when we put our heads together and work at it. So really excited for it. September 10th, and registration will be opening soon, so keep your eye out for that. And yeah, thanks for listening.
It's always a great honor to have you on board as well. John, not just for these tournaments, but more importantly, just doing things for a good cause. And that's what the FM community is all about. We're all about making the community a very diverse and very open community together, where we can not just play FM together, but share our experiences with FM and maybe any other speedrunning games in general as well. This tournament's no exception. So again, September, you said September 10th, right?
Yep, Friday, September 10th. It's 2 weeks from today minus 1 day.
Yep, September 10th. Be on the lookout in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories Discord server. I did post a link in my chat for anybody that's in my stream. Also in GFC stream, if you guys don't have a link to it. Again, it's discord.gg/YGOFM. Feel free to join our community server. We have a great and open community devoted to Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, so feel free to communicate there, and feel free to join our community. Be on the lookout for that registration form, folks.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be a really good one, and I will be participating, so... there's in the past I've not participated in some tournaments that I was running, but this time around, I mean, after seeing all these matches and commentating, dude, I'm itching to get back into it. So yeah, I will definitely be participating in this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Season 1 was, in my opinion, probably the most successful 15-card tournament of all time. With how widespread the community was, the viewership, and everything that occurred all at once. From exciting matchups in the first preliminary round to what happened here in the championship. If that's not entertaining to you, please join our Forbidden Memories Discord server. You will not be disappointed, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
But with that said, GFC, it's always a great pleasure to have you on board. And again, thank you so much for sharing that announcement, not just with your stream, but also with my stream as well. So everybody's fully aware of what's happening.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the opportunity.
Absolutely. We can get prepared for the next tournament, which I know you're going to be a part of, but I'm also going to be there too. And I can't wait to share this experience with everyone.
Oh, it's going to be such a fun time. I'll announce more dates as it gets a little bit closer. I will be picking the matches, like the opening bracket, live on stream as I always do for these tournaments. So it's going to be really hype. I'm so excited to get back into it. And like I said, double elimination this time, not single. So plenty of chances for comebacks and things like that. It should just be a really, really fun time.
No doubt about it. Alrighty, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to end the restream here, and then I'm going to go ahead and start distributing the payouts to the top 4. Which, by the way, again, in 4th place, finishing in 4th place was Dueling Demon. So again, congratulations to Dueling Demon for getting 4th place. Finishing in 3rd was Infamous MV5, winning the bronze medal match. Winning the runner-up spot in 2nd place is Jam of a Lifetime. And your world champion for Season 1, Tato.
Yo.
But yeah, what an exciting Season 1 tournament, folks. We will definitely do a Season 2. That it's going to be 100% confirmed. But the question is, what format do you guys think? Feel free to share those experiences as well in the FN Discord, because I really want to do Season 2 for next year. If I do Season 2, it's not going to be until February of next year. So that way we can solely focus not just on this upcoming tournament, but on other things going on in the community as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But with that being said, I am going to go ahead and let you finish your stream, and I will finish mine as well. Thank you so much again for sharing that announcement on my stream. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, for anybody that wants to sign up for the tournament, again, stay tuned in the FM Discord, and stay tuned on September 10th when the announcement of the begins.
Yep. All right. Well, thanks for having me in the call. I'll hop out and finish my stuff up now. So thanks again. And
not a problem.
GG's again to the boys.
And GG's indeed.
All right. Take it easy,
boys. See you around, guys.
All right, chat. Will pay to win be allowed during the tournament? Yes. Pay to win is always allowed, motherfuckers. That will be the trick in my sleeve for this tournament, is the pay to win. Other people might have good luck, but do they have pay to win strats? I don't think so. At least not on the level we do, boys. The pay to win will be strong. And yeah, it's always unfortunate when we do these tournaments. We always make streaming a requirement because there's really just no way to do this without requiring live streaming. I know that does end up not including some people who aren't capable of streaming for whatever reason, but it's just the way it has to be. There's really no way around it, unfortunately. So yeah, live streaming will be a requirement. The rules, if you guys are familiar with the rules for any other Forbidden Memories tournament we've done, the rules for this one are going to be pretty much exactly the same. So it's going to be, live streaming is required, no RNG manipulation, the usual stuff. It's going to be 15 card mod, of course. Like I said, it'll end up being double elimination. And everything else is just going to be normal, really. There'll be one-on-one matches, and each round is going to have a deadline to be finished. So really what that means is, let's say round 1 with all the people in it, round 1 will have a deadline of, say, 2 weeks, right? So that means within those 2 weeks, you have to do your match. And I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to try to make it very, very, very relaxed on the deadlines this time. I don't want to force people into doing it too quickly, especially since you're technically going to have to do 2 matches per round. Not necessarily, well, not really. I mean, almost. I mean, in the losers bracket, there's that too. But, yeah, emulators are allowed. all of the runs that will be done during the tournament will have to follow the normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories 15 card mod rules. So if you're not familiar with the normal rules for speedruns of this game, you can find that on the leaderboards for this game. If you go to the 15 card mod leaderboards on speedrun.com and you click on view rules, it shows you what the rules are for a run of this game, right? So those rules obviously will have to be followed for all tournament runs. And then in addition to those rules will be the rules that I post in the next 24 hours. Things like, no streaming, or streaming is required, no RNG manipulation, extra rules in particular for the tournament, a deadline, like you have to schedule your match and do it within a certain period of time. Because if I didn't have a deadline for rounds, then if somebody ended up being busy, right, they could end up holding up the entire tournament just because one person is busy. And you don't want to do that, right? So that's why I set a deadline. So if something does happen and someone ends up being too busy to do their match for 2 weeks, then the rules state they'll be disqualified, right? And that's just how it has to be, because in the past there has been problems with some people not being able to do their matches for whatever reason for a certain period of time. So that's why a deadline will have to exist. But like I said, I'm going to be very liberal with the deadline. So I really wouldn't worry about, as long as you can dedicate like 4 hours max per week, then you should be able to join the tournament with 0 problems, right? 0. There will also be a time limit for matches. And the time limit is probably going to be 5 hours. We did this in prior tournaments as well, where there's pretty much a limit on a match for 5 hours, right? If both entrants are not done with the race within 5 hours, which 99.99999% of the time, even if you're pretty new to the game, you should be able to beat this in 5 hours. And if both people do not beat the game within 5 hours, then we have a system in place to determine the winner, even if both people don't beat the game. So after 5 hours passes in the race, if both entrants are not done, the race is officially over at the 5 hour mark, right? And then the winner is determined by a point system that we have. And the point system pretty much gives you points every time you beat certain people in the final 6, right? So every time you beat, like, Sebek, you'll get 1 point. Every time you beat Neku, you get 2 points. Haishin is 5 points. Seto is 10 points, and something like that, right? So then, God forbid, nobody beats the game within 5 hours. Whoever has the most points would be the winner, because whoever has the most points would be the person who got the furthest into the final 6 more often than the other person. That's typically what the person with the most points would be. I don't think we've ever had to implement... I think we've implemented that rule like once in a prior tournament, so it's extremely rare for that to happen. But sometimes when you get like 2 people matched up together who are like brand new to the game, it is possible. And like I said, if you're new to the game, it's fine. You're totally welcome to join. But if beating the game in 5 hours sounds like it's going to be a problem for you, again, you can still join. You're probably going to get beaten by just about anybody else, but you're still welcome to join. But you should be able to beat the game in 5 hours. If you're so new to the game that you've never done a speed run of it, I don't know if it's the best thing for you to join. But then again, you do have 2 weeks until it starts. So if you practice, then you should be totally fine. Will I allow streaming on phone? Because if so, you can actually join. I don't think so. I'll have to look into that, because the emulators on the phone, to my knowledge, are not allowed for speedruns of Forbidden Memories at all. It's only computer-based ones. I will look into it and get back to you on that. but I'm just gonna warn you now, probably no. Probably won't be allowed to play on a phone emulator for the tournament. But like I said, I will look into it a little bit more and see if that's something I'd be willing to allow here. We should get a race going after this to celebrate the end of the tournament. You down? Maybe. I was actually planning on doing my Mod 15 hundo, and I wasn't planning on doing it. I was planning on taking like a 2 or 3 hour break now. So, honestly, I'm gonna have to pass on that one. I don't even know if I'm going to stream for the rest of the night, and if I do, it's not going to be for a few hours. So I can't give a solid answer right now, but I would say go on without me. If I show up before it starts, then cool, and if I don't, just go on without me. Ping me on Discord, GFC, I'm in your server. Okay, reversed, I'll let you know. Yo, what's up, Tato? My boy. My winning boy. My winner. I am so proud of you. Good shit, Tato. Alright, that sounds good, Aquana. Like I said, don't consider me. It sounds dumb, like, don't even fucking think about me. Shove my face into the dirt. But, like, yeah, just don't consider me. Go on assuming that I'm not going to join. And if I end up showing up, then I do. But just assume that I won't. That way nobody's waiting on me or anything. Go follow Tato, that's true. There's Tato, he's in chat right now. Kiss him. Tato the winner. Would you look at that? Wow. I'm so proud of you. I kiss you on the lips. Mwah. God damn it, Tato. Keep your money. It's your money, Tato. I see it on my phone. I see what you did. You nice man, you. You didn't have to do that. I hope it shows up. That feeling when Tato doesn't keep his fucking money. Did you already get sent the money? If so, that's kind of pog. Is it really not going to show up the one time that I wished it did? And it's not going to show up until I manually add it, is it? What is wrong with my fucking... What is wrong with my goddamn bot? Fuck. I'm so angry. It's really not going to pop up, is it? Fine. I'll add it myself, bot. Piece of shit bot. Fucking asshole bot. Dickhole bot. I'll fucking do it myself. Stupid bot. I'm actually angry that the bot did this. For something like this. Whatever. I added it. Guys, look what Tato did. What a fucking legend. Yeah, but Tato, you didn't have to do that, man. Keep your money. You know you don't gotta do that for me.
$15 donation received.
But thank
from
you, man.
Tato.
Goddamn.
It's not much, but I can finally put some to you after all these years you put some to me. Don't think this will reach the goal, but use it as a way of thank you. Didn't get the prize, ILL, send more later.
No, you don't gotta send any more. You've already sent more, $15 more than you should have, Tato. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. I really do, man. I really do. I'm glad that you won, man. I honest to God think that out of everybody in the tournament, I'm not just saying between you and Jam, but I'm saying out of everybody in the tournament, and I'm not just saying the people in the last stage of the tournament. I mean of everybody in the whole season 1. I think that you, honest to God, deserved to win the most. I really do. I honest to God believe that, and I'm really glad that you did, Tato. I am so goddamn proud of the new Monk boys. You are repping us real good, Tato. Good shit, man. Good shit. You've come a long way all these years. It's just crazy. I mean, at this point, you're at the top now, Tato. You're literally at the top. You're at the top of the top now, dude. It's fucking insane. Congrats, man. You really are the guy who deserved it. Turn 5 years in FM next month. God damn. 5 years. Isn't that insane to think about? I'm just about at 8. Well, I'm not just about. In a few months, I'll be at 8.5 years. Fucking insane. But yeah, man, what a good way to celebrate. Enjoy the money, dude. Honest to God, that is so much goddamn money. I'm so proud of you, man. Good shit. You just played FM and got $1,000 for doing it. Isn't it a good feeling? It's like, you know, for the past couple matches, it's like your job almost, you know? It's fucking amazing. All right, chat. Tell me. What should I do? What do we play, chat? There's a race going on of 15 card mod, I think in like an hour or two. And there's also the mod 15 100% that I want to continue. And there's infinite amounts of other things I can do, like Duels to the Roses or something. So what do you think, chat? Or I might not stream at all when I'm done here. I'm honestly not sure yet. I'm definitely going to stop streaming now. And there's a very high chance I'll return. And then when I return, I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. I'm leaning towards mod 15 hundo. Do what my heart desires. Well, my heart desires lots of things. Equally. I'm leaning towards mod 15 hundo, but I wouldn't mind anything that I mentioned. Like, I wouldn't mind doing a race. I wouldn't mind mod 15 hundo. I wouldn't mind, I don't know, fucking around Duels and Roses or doing whatever. I don't really know. Like the tournament. So do a race. Mario Golf. Not gonna do that. I would love to do that, actually. I don't even mind setting up the Switch, but God play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Related. I actually want to get viewers, because it's nice to talk to you guys. And when I play other things, I don't get that many viewers, and then I don't get to talk to you guys that much, because there's not that many of you here. Dream Meat Boy? Dude, I really got to get back into that. I got to get back into Super Meat Boy, and I really got to get back into Super Meat Boy Forever. Because that was so fun speedrunning that when that first came out. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. I will go back to that one day. Falsebound? I do have Falsebound Kingdom here. Funnily enough. If I'm a range, oh wait, I'm biased. That is still gonna happen, Zeta Phoenix. I know that I said I was gonna do it so quick and then I didn't, but don't worry, I haven't forgotten. That is on my list. It's crazy that after 8.5 years of speedrunning this game pretty much nonstop, that I still have a fucking list of things I need to get to in this game. I need to speedrun FM Arrange at some point. I really want to do that. I gotta finish my Mod 15 Hundo. I gotta go back to RNG Minute and get the record. $60 fee from Deepbot. Yeah. Wait, from Deepbot? Oh. That's not from Deepbot. That's just a PayPal fee. Yeah, PayPal fees suck. Especially with big donations, it looks like a good amount gets taken out, but hey man, just be happy he didn't give it to you in a super chat. Instead of $60, it would have been fucking over $300 taken away. So ridiculous. Literally so ridiculous. Like, that's legitimately the numbers too. Like, if any of you ever gave me $1,000 in a super chat on YouTube, YouTube would literally take over $300 of that super chat. Isn't that insane? That is just absolutely insane to me. That's disgusting, man. So yeah, friendly advice. I mean, I don't want to say don't do super chats because I don't want to dissuade people from donating the way they want to donate. But, you know, if you can avoid it, it would be a good idea. Not just saying that for me either, saying it for you, unless you really want to give YouTube 30% of everything you send. Yeah, YouTube's pretty shitty like that. They take 32% of every single super chat you guys give me. 32%. And guess what? If you're watching YouTube on an iPhone using the Apple iOS app for YouTube, and you do the super chat through that, then it's even more because Apple takes a cut of every super chat then. I noticed that too, Super. I'm not sure. I think they've always had custom URLs to an extent, but I didn't know there were FM ones. Hang on. Start new race. Where does it ask you that? How can you change that? Where do you even change that? Oh, maybe after you start it? I have no idea, actually. I'm not sure. I don't know how you do that. I guess then it's random generated depending on the game that you are creating a race for. It was never like that before, but I guess as of recently, they implemented that because, yeah, the past week or so has that. Is it like that for all games? Or at least for a lot of the big games. Let's look at Ocarina of Time. Hey Listen, Malin, Wolfos, Dampé, Jabu, yeah. I guess it's like that for a lot of places now. Rip Cave, yep. Metroid Prime 2. Plaza, Projector, yep. Key Bearer. Moblin. Hyrulean, Beto, Wizrobe, yep. Yep. It is indeed randomized like that. Now let me go back a little bit further in the Ocarina of Time one and see when it started doing that for Ocarina of Time. Because maybe this has been a feature for a long time for other communities, but it's just new for ours. Let's see here. 3rd is Goma. May 1st, Kokiri and Sheik. 20th, Flare Dancer, yeah. I'm all the way back to the 17th, and Ocarina of Time still has it. 16th still has it. Still has it at the 13th. Still has it at the 10th. Still has it at the 9th. Okay, so I'm all the way back to over a month now. I'm all the way back to over a month, and the Ocarina of Time randomizer race time links have always had a random Ocarina of Time thing there, and I'm back over a month now. So if it's only been happening to FM for like a week, then I would say it's something that is like slowly getting added to very popular speedruns. That's my guess. I think it's something that the admins of the site are adding in just for like the super popular games on race time, and they're kind of just slowly going down the list of popularity, and I guess they hit us recently. That's the only thing that would make sense. Because with FM, it started for us on the 21st. So it started a week ago, because the day before that, it was just Glitch, Lara, Samus, Booyah, just random shit. And then all of a sudden you see Plant, Female, Darkhole, Thunder, Sekmeton. So yeah, looks like that's something that was added in a week ago for us, but places like Ocarina of Time, I looked back a month and they still had it. I'm guessing Ocarina of Time has had it for a really long time because of how big they are. But yeah, that's cool. Anyways, chat, that's going to be it. I'm starting to get a headache. I need to take a break. So I'm going to go take a break. And then I'll probably be back. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will almost definitely be back in just a while. I know I saw the vanilla thing, cannot join. And the most important reason, because I'm busy tomorrow. I made sure that my entire day today was clear so that I could do this, but that means that I'm busy tomorrow instead of today. So busy tomorrow, can't do anything, sorry. And also, it's vanilla, so even if I wasn't busy, fuck that. But I'm busy, so I have a good excuse. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. Congrats again to Tato, the #1 new monk boy in the world now. And everybody knows it. So thanks for watching, lads. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.